Loading.
Your target. Destroy 2 out of 3 enemy facilities.
Alright, so for those of you guys just joining us, welcome back to MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries, where I push fire to Rich. We're dealing with the clans who have somehow returned, and we're going to Ghost Bear territory just to hijack one of their mechs. Oh, crap, and this is a solo mission, so... what do you guys think I should bring for this one? Or how do you think I should rig my mech?
Gee, okay, we have the Atlas, we got the Stalker, Flashman...
Thug, Zeus, Awesome, yeah. Cyclops. I'm not
familiar with these missions.
I'm not gonna do the Mauler because the Mauler doesn't have enough pod space to do what I want with it. It's just a quad AC2 boat, and the ferrofiber slot is very constricting.
Also, hey, it's Event. I find it funny that Event's in the chat, but he's also in the group, but he's not.
Should I just bring a machine gun heavy Atlas?
Might as well. Or something with mobility.
Yeah, the thing is, though, I can't update the engines on these mechs, so, I mean, I could...
I think a Mauler or an Awesome would be just fine. You know, you don't need anything too heavy.
Yeah, this is a solo mission, and, well, I'm not being... And, you know, it's like, I don't have to pay for the repairs.
I like your description. Somehow, for some reason, the clans returned.
Yeah. That's my heavy stalker. Machine gun heavy Atlas. 7 machine guns with 10 tons of ammo, 3 medium lasers, and 2 LRM-15s. I feel like I can do better than this. And it has 2 jump jets, but... what can I do with the Awesome? Where's my Awesome?
Let me tell you, that wasn't awesome.
Alright, this is the one I gave my buddy. 5 medium lasers, 2 Streak SRM-2s, an AMS, and twin PPCs. I feel like I can change the SRM, the Streak 2s to like plain 4s. Oh, right. Let me bring this one. That is if I can find it. Oh, why? Why?
Why not?
I didn't lose the Awesome, did I? Ah. Fine, Machine Gun Atlas it is.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal. Thermal optics engaged. Group fire engaged.
Thermal optics. Indeed.
Let me tone down the volume.
Critical hit. Image enhancement engaged.
It's a clan training area.
That it is.
Yeah, you got some fire moths here, there. There's a Kodiak too, yeah. Watch out for that thing. Nice. One thing that always bugged me about Ghost Bear's Legacy was that you have aerophores, but for some unknown reason, your starmate can't use them. Like, they refuse to use them. An Executioner.
Enemy mech.
I like Executioner better than Gladiator. I don't know where the heck they...
Well, their spear comes up with very lame names, so what do you expect?
It also depends on the house that names them too.
Destroyed.
That's a gargoyle. Yeah, that's true.
I think they just put a name for the gargoyles, Man of War.
At least it's not Man-at-Arms.
Yeah. Yeah. Arms come out easily, yeah.
No. Oh, not the prince. Not the print screen key, please.
Critical hit.
You don't want to listen to music?
No, I'm
Oh,
trying to
okay.
get the bloody audio balancing right between you guys and what the game is sounding like. Audio balancing, it's a bitch.
It is. It really is. It's one of the reasons why I don't really upload much anymore. It's just too much of a nightmare to just kind of edit videos, make thumbnails. It's just too much. I'd rather just kick back and watch videos at this point. I don't need all this extra attention. Unless I'm recording like a record or something like that, then it's like, okay, that'd probably be the only exception. But aside from that, it's like, yeah, I don't.
Yeah, because I'm trying to get the audio sliders right, and music is so loud it's hitting near red line, and I try to boost you guys to be above the red line mark. It sucks.
You do it.
A little farther away from the mic now, but
Nah,
hopefully
it's not a you problem.
at least it's going to be harder to hear your echo over the game volume, so I guess that's one plus. Because I'm not wearing headphones because, well, they broke.
Nav beta 3.
I'm telling the chat.
Come on, doggy. You only need to destroy. I think you only need to destroy what, 2 or 3 of the objectives. I think.
Just 2 of these facilities.
Internal heat at
And my satellite camera is out, and
shutdown imminent.
both my arms are knocked out, and I am 1 errant explosion away from getting popped in the face.
Enemy mech destroyed.
I was trying to kamikaze into.
Shutdown imminent. Emergency heat shutdown overridden.
That's right. Run, you vulture. Run away and never return.
Well, that guy's on fire.
Yeah. Maybe twin PPCs for me next time.
Enemy mech destroyed. Connecting to satellite link.
Nope. I refuse to update to Windows 11. Though I probably won't have a choice very soon.
Oh yeah, here.
I haven't gotten the forced update yet. I've always had a way to opt out, but we'll see how long that lasts.
Objective successful.
Let's get out of here. I am gonna cut my losses.
External camera.
Kodiak and a grizzly. No. No.
External camera.
Just
Yeah,
remember,
they
I'm
get-
the mad lad that took out all the objectives on hard on Mercenary Commander mode.
Yeah, I brought a machine gun boat with this one, which wasn't a bright idea. I mean, could I? Yeah. Am I in any state to? No. Especially when my Atlas is 1 missile launched to the face from getting popped off.
Okay, this should make things a little bit more tolerable now.
Mission successful.
I set myself to push to talk.
Alright.
Your target. Capture this clan mech.
Go to Nav Delta, kill everything near Nav Delta. And this is still a solo op.
I find it funny how the Inner Sphere and the clans actually agree that it is called the Kodiak.
I somehow have lost the awesome. My custom one.
I have had very good pizza. I've had New York style, and there's a pizza place that I work at that's actually pretty good. It's expensive, though. That's the only problem with it.
I would love to have. I'm sorry. What does very deep dish pizza? Is it Chicago or Detroit? I get the two confused. I think it was Chicago that did deep dish.
I want pizza, but I'm having Stromboli's for dinner. So, looking forward to that at least. Yeah, deep dish is Chicago.
Yeah, got it. I felt like it was Chicago. What does
Sometimes
how's
you get New
Detroit
York
do it?
style? Like, there's a place near me that has New York style, but they also have Chicago style. Both are really good.
What's the Detroit style? Remind me. More sauce than topping? I'm trying to remember.
I'm going to turn your volume up, Matt.
All right.
Okay. Repeat your question now.
Yeah. Detroit style pizza, is it just more sauce than toppings? I'm trying to remember what the distinction was.
I think it's sauce. I do remember, it has mostly sauce, but then there's like bits and pieces of like mozzarella on there.
Mm-hmm.
For me, it's just cover the whole thing in cheese. We don't need margarita style. The margarita style is not the best. I'm not a huge fan of margarita pizza.
I never had margarita pizza myself. I'm more of the classic pepperoni, just put any meat you can on it type of guy, and mushrooms.
I've tried it. It was okay, but it's like, nah, just give me good old red sauce and cheese and whatever.
Now, margarita pizza, is the dough just basically margarita mixed, or what?
No, it's not that kind of margarita, Matt. It's margarita with an
okay.
H.
Oh,
Right.
okay. Got it.
Yeah,
got it.
yeah, basically, it's like dough preferably done in a cast iron pan at home, and then, your tomato sauce, and then a little bit of cheese, or at least ricotta, and then fresh basil.
Oh, got it.
Basil sometimes, like they put tomato on there, but they slice up the tomatoes, which I was like, why would you do that? Like, you're supposed to dice tomatoes on pizza. You never slice tomatoes on pizza, especially with the seeds still on them. Nah.
Well, as long as you get a meaty kind of tomato and not the liquid stuffed ones.
I think it was Roma, but they sliced the Roma tomatoes, and you could still see a lot of seeds.
This summer allocation's boned. Let me try this again.
That I agree, Event. I love jalapenos on pizza.
What's your opinion on Papa John's, Prox?
They're okay. I've had better, but they're all right.
I think Round Table's my favorite pizza, Chan.
Round Table's pretty good.
I love to have Mountain Mike's again. I only had it once down in Arizona. That was it.
I had Mountain Mike's a couple of times, and they always say that their pizza is super we're known for our pepperoni. And I'm like, oh, let's try it. Let's see what it's about. You go and it's literally mini pepperoni. And it's like, yep, now I know why you're known for it. Because mini pepperoni is really good.
Small size pepperoni slice.
Yeah, because they curl outward and they have a crunch.
Oh,
So good.
got it. Like a crack.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
really
I see.
good.
One of these days, I gotta do a pizza by slice test of every pizza joint near me, saying, okay, which one's the best, and just have it be the same pizza type, pepperoni, mushroom, see which one wins. Just have it by the slice.
Select game.
I don't know. Can pizza restaurants you can order by a slice? I don't know if they could do that nowadays.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal. Connecting to satellite link.
All right, let's go get it.
Enemy aircraft.
Maybe I shouldn't have more than 2 medium pulse lasers.
Enemy aircraft.
I think 1 was enough. Probably should have added a few more AMS systems, or a chest AMS, or small pulse laser.
Nav Delta Reach. Internal heat at 700 Kelvin. Enemy mech destroyed. Mission successful.
Easy peasy. Yeah, Atlas is mine! Yeah, I live right near a big pizza hub where there are a lot of mom and pop pizza places. Usually, what are your guys' litmus test on what a good pizza is? As in, what place do you get by the slice, or what pizza do you get first to tell if the place is good or not?
I just straight up had the pizza. Maybe the dough is crunchy, good undercarriage, fresh toppings and stuff, and good cheese blend, I would say.
Or let me rephrase that. What sort of pizza do you order as your litmus test? As in, if you can't
yeah.
trust the place to make that pizza right, then don't go there.
Just pepperoni, mushroom, olive. That's my.
For me,
That's
it's a white vegetarian. As in, yeah, can you do it with broccoli, tomatoes, with those two, and, on a white sauce? Can you do that right? If you can't, then I can't trust you.
Have you ever tried ranch sauce pizza, where ranch sauce is the base?
No. It's always been
Papa
just...
John. Yeah, Papa John's can do it.
Meet the Draconis dropship and escape, or destroy the dropship and keep the clan mech for yourself.
Kill all witnesses or the TC will across the gate. I want to keep this Kodiak for myself.
I wonder if it'll be added to your inventory, though.
That's what I'm hoping for if we go take the Kodiak for ourselves.
Oh, so good.
Oh,
Glad I brought up pizza. So.
What guys do you think is the worst or most overrated pizza joint or chain?
I would say Domino's being one of them.
What about Pizza Hut?
I'm mixed on Pizza Hut. I think they're okay, but yeah, definitely overrated.
They used to be really good back when they had the retro look.
Yeah, and their deep dish was better too.
Meet the Draconis dropship and escape, or destroy the dropship
How about
and keep the clan
overrated
for yourself.
pizza toppings?
Oh boy. Even though I really like it, maybe pepperoni, maybe.
Reactor online.
Pepperoni is overrated?
Online. Weapons
I don't know what to think of. What do you think?
nominal. Proceed to
I'll say pineapple because surprisingly that's popular, and I don't know why.
Yeah, I usually don't really do pineapple.
I'm just gonna let these guys whack each other. Oh, unless I get shot directly.
enemy mech destroyed.
I stray PPC blast.
Enemy contact detected. Enemy mech destroyed.
Draconis Combine. The Combines beat the Jags. Wait, he's blue. Why are you shooting at him?
Because I can kill them and destroy the dropship and run the hell out.
That guy wasn't paying any attention. It's like his comrade got killed, and he's just like, just wandering around.
Nice missile launcher there.
Mission terminated.
I always wondered why these specific dropships never had any weapons.
Select game. Loading.
I gotta destroy the dropship first before leaving. Let me take advantage of the chaos.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal. Proceed to dust-off site for extraction.
Mission complete, though. So why'd you restart?
Because I want to see if I can steal the dropship for myself.
Ah.
Internal heat at 700 Kelvin. Reactor critical. Shutdown imminent. Emergency heat shutdown overridden. Reactor critical. Shutdown imminent. Emergency heat shutdown overridden.
I'll be right back.
Select
IOH'd.
loading. Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal. Proceed to dust-off site for extraction. Internal heat at 700 Kelvin. Reactor critical. Shutdown. Shutting down. Reactor online.
Oh, get out of here with that.
Online. All systems nominal. Enemy net destroyed. Internal heat at 700 Kelvin.
What do I like in a submarine sandwich? Usually for me it's kind of like the Italian filling, so more like the thin sliced sausages. And I can't name them right off the top of my head. As far as like vegetables go, you know, I'm pretty basic. Lettuce, tomato, onion, and you know, it's like I'll take an olive or two. Alright, I gotta reverse my turn. And I gotta make sure.
Internal heat at 700 Kelvin. Reactor critical. Shutdown imminent. Emergency heat shutdown overridden. Enemy net destroyed.
Alright, no witnesses left, and I can just walk back a happy camper. But yeah, sometimes, you know, I'll take pepperoni and salami in a submarine sandwich. Or, yeah, I do live in long sandwich territory as well, so, you know, sometimes I'll get grilled chicken, or I'll just play the cheesesteak hoagie route. And do it with either beef or shredded chicken. Along with some good mozzarella or pepper jack cheese. Maybe Swiss, but... bacon? Yeah, I can... as long as it's nice and crisp when you put it in there. But yeah, I may be a heathen, but yeah, for some of my long sandwiches, yeah, I prefer having a little mayo spread. might have to go the long way around to avoid these guys. Because another Kodiak with an AC-20 is something I do not want to trifle with right now. Much less two. Especially when I don't have my AC-20 anymore because I burnt it all on the dropship.
Critical hit. ER. Medium laser. Critical hit. Weapon destroyed. Critical hit. Arm. Critical hit. ER. Medium laser.
Kind of funny, our Kodak was just parked out there.
No! Ah, right. I forgot to turn off auto eject.
Loading. Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal. Proceed to dust-off site for extraction. Internal heat at 700 Kelvin. Reactor critical. Shutdown. Emergency heat shutdown overridden. Reactor critical. Shutdown. Emergency heat shutdown overridden. Enemy mech destroyed. Enemy mech destroyed. Mission term. Select game. Loading. Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal. Proceed to dust-off site for extraction.
I mean, I can still outrun the Atlas.
Enemy mech destroyed. Warning, you're leaving defined mission zone.
Alright, we're out of here. Cool. Nice. The only winning move is not to fight. Oh, we're gonna be heading to Luthien soon, huh? Okay.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, I just realized that the easiest way to do it is to let them wipe each other out, or at least, yeah, let them hit each other. I pound the dropship, and then I just take the long way around and hopefully make it to my ship before the Kodiak wakes up and shoots me. I nearly had it the last time, but I forgot about the auto eject.
Oh,
Select
yeah.
game.
Always be sure to turn that off. It's really annoying that they have it on by default in Mercs.
I mean, I get it if it's in commander mode, but as a plain mercenary, no reason to.
Honestly, I don't see the benefit of auto eject at all.
Because you're down a mech, and sometimes it's like you're going, oh crap, I don't have a mech, and I still have to take the failure branch mission.
You literally die quicker. There's no reason for that. Also,
Wait for the ambush to
event,
damage them.
yeah, I do. Depends on the sub. Depends on where I get it from. I like Firehouse. There's also this place called Philly's Best where they have a nice Philly cheesesteak. It's really good. You'll put some peppers in there and really good. Sometimes I'll put spinach, I'll put some meatballs in there, some marinara sauce, some provolone, mozzarella, or chicken if they have that as an option. I'd say my favorite place to get a sub sandwich would have to be Firehouse. Easily the best in my opinion.
What do you think I should put in my center torso? Should I put in a pair of small pulse lasers or another AMS rack?
I'll put some lasers in there, yeah, so you're not completely defenseless.
Yeah, because one medium pulse laser already wrecks things so much in this game.
Man, I remember the days in MercNet when we'd play, and then I would always forget to turn off auto eject, and then after like 10 shots, I would die.
Destroy all clan max. Alright. So.
Yeah, like I said before, there's really no benefit to auto eject at all. It's just there to ruin your day, basically.
Oh yeah, we were playing Tackle the Elemental.
I have that match recorded still. That was number 2 in my playlist, so if you want to look at that, we can. But yeah, nobody could kill each other.
Oh, right, I could actually do something with this Kodiak.
Yeah, I noticed you had one.
94 tons.
You don't need inner sphere mechs when you have that thing.
Do I like jump jets? I do. Oh, but the problem is, though, if I take any of the stuff off...
Right. You have no choice. You're stuck with a stock Kodiak, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Need to salvage more clan tech. One thing I wish they did in this game, which thankfully they did in 3, was, you could equip clan tech to the inner sphere mechs.
Hang on. I need to do... I have to add a centerline jump jet. that there. Okay. I mean, I could add one more heat sink, or I could put on an AMS unit, or put in a pair of regular inner sphere medium pulse lasers to knock them dead. How much armor can I add to this? Oh, a lot. Let me think about this. Maybe 2 inner sphere small lasers.
That's a downgrade.
No, I still got room for 2 more guns.
I'd say just stick with machine gun boats.
I don't have the room for a machine gun, unless you want me to ditch the Ultra AC-20.
Oh, no, you can keep the AC-20. I was talking about just, some of the other ones that you had.
Yeah, I
That you
know.
do have a Kodiak, so.
That, and I can upgrade all the medium lasers to like small laser spec.
Do you have any inner sphere pulses?
Yeah. So, I got a centerline large laser. Got the AC-20 twin streaks. I should move these two. I can't do that. Crap.
And just bust out a Stormcrow and just unload all these clan lasers and completely destroy the compact. I miss those days. Even though Mercs was a broken mess.
Alright, so I just added a few more internal structures, more like the skeleton of the mech. If you're wondering about what adds extra armor layering, it's the ferrofibrous slots. Alright, so I got 1 centerline jump jet added for more mobility. 14 double heat sinks, which is, in all fairness, what else? Like, what the hell else can I fit? 8 medium lasers in the arms, backed up with 2 small pulse lasers. I still have the AC-20 and the Streak 6s. It's not great, but I kind of don't have much of a choice trying to change this otherwise. And this armor is pretty much maxed out, so I can't really do anything on that. Let's see what I can do with this Atlas. Oh, I have to put the arrow 4 on a complete side slot. Ah.
Wait for the ambush to damage the clan mechs, then attack.
Select game. Game save.
Wait for the ambush to damage the clan mechs, then attack.
Alright. Attack once you hear the bombs explode.
Select
Clear the area.
game save. Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Ready to spring the tide. For it. Wait for it. Now, charge!
Enemy mech destroyed. Enemy mech destroyed. Enemy mech destroyed.
Let's get him.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Target finalized.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Target finalized.
Dummy mech. Should just put a dunce cap on top of them. That should be your thumbnail. Just put a dunce cap on top of that atlas.
Sounds like it was a dud.
Well, all rigged with explosives, and hey, wasn't it like sometime in World War II, dummy tanks were painted over, or they were like balloon tanks?
Yeah. There was also something to do with like mouse bombs, where the Germans would constantly like find them and search for them, and they were so distracted by them that they ended up losing the battle with the British.
Nav Alpha reached.
It's like it wasn't our intent. We were just trying to we were just trying to plant them there so they'd step on them and blow up, but nope. Turns out something else completely happened.
What are you guys shooting at? Or don't tell me a mech clip below the floor.
that shouldn't happen given how the engine is.
You'd be surprised.
No, because, like, the way that it works is if you were to go anywhere below the plane, that would be impossible. Because you'd probably just teleport right out. If you did somehow go below the plane.
Nav beta reached.
However, I will say that in Mech 2, at least some of the targets of opportunity, I believe, are underground. Jag Elemental.
Nav gamma reached.
Oh shit, they're airdropping.
Enemy
Actually, no. They've been dug in.
internal heat.
The linebacker is still called the linebacker.
Critical shutdown imminent. Emergency heat shutdown overridden. Enemy mech destroyed. Critical hit. Sensors. Critical hit. Arm.
Oh shit, well, there goes my arms.
Medium laser. Critical hit. Weapons destroyed. Critical hit.
That's why we put everything on the torso.
Reactor critical.
No, because the AC-20 and the Streak SRM-6 hogged it all up and I can't move the heat sinks.
Overridden. Critical
Well, in this case, I would probably... Well, no, you have a lot of lasers, so, yeah.
critical hit.
You're gonna run out of autocannon ammo eventually, so, yeah.
Select game.
Yeah, because
And you forgot to turn off auto-eject.
I don't think I can move... I can move the heat sinks around, but if I take out any of the weapons, I'm not going to get them back.
I'd say just replace the autocannon with machine guns. That's all you gotta do. A lot more longevity, and you don't have to have all your weapons on your arms.
Yeah, actually, hang on. Can I take these out now? Looks like I can... Okay. Yeah, for a sec... Yeah, because I'm usually one of those guys who thinks it's like, you know, if you take out that particular component... You know, I thought it would be lost forever, like, out of your inventory. Looks like that AC-20 is still there. Okay, so that's not totally lost. I thought for a second I was gonna lose it. All right. Put that plant ML there. I don't think I need more than 6 at a time.
Yeah, you just need 6 machine guns, and that's it. Mostly.
I'll put
Or
the
lasers.
I'll put the streak launchers in the arms.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I don't need more than 2 tons of ammo. One M-Pulse as my backup. Oh, I've already maxed this out. Okay, do 4 machine guns.
Only 14 weapons allowed on a chassis.
Yeah, I don't need endo steel with this one. Okay.
It's good that you have clan double heat sinks.
That I do.
That definitely helps, as opposed to inner spheres, which take up 3 slots.
Clan chassis already has case. Not that that's a huge help. What should I... Probably move some of the machine gun ammo to the side.
It's a shame you can't get rid of the lower arm actuators.
I might have some armor a bit. Let me just trim out some limb armor.
Yeah, the arms. Oh yeah, it's completely maxed out on the arms. There's no need to have that much arm armor. Might want to add some armor to the legs, though. And head armor. That's important, too. Since it's actually easier to get shot in the head in this game.
Alright, that should be fine.
I remember that 1v1 match we had in Mercnet one time, how you had the superior mech. But it was an executioner, and I kept hitting you in the head.
Yeah. Alright, so 1 jump jet, 20 double heat sinks. That's 6 medium lasers because mercs can't count for crap. So 6 clan, 6 clan ER lasers, ER large in the center line, the medium pulse laser as my backup weapon, 18 double heat sinks, 4 machine guns with 3 tons of ammo. That can't be right. 4 tons of ammo. And can't count. And 2 streak 6s. This should be fine.
Select game. Game save. Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
We're ready to spring the trap. Forward. Wait for it. Now! Charge!
Enemy mech destroyed. Enemy mech destroyed. Enemy mech destroyed.
I have not, nor do I have any
Enemy
plans
mech
to.
Destroyed.
Target finalized.
Especially the disappointment that was Mech 5 clans.
Group fire engaged. Enemy mech destroyed. Nav Alpha reached.
Target finalized.
Oh, hi there. You could just stomp on him, probably.
I think they capped the jump gravity, or I only have 1 jet on this.
That would be awesome event, but we're never going to get that. Right, but at least 3 was fun. I liked 3 a lot. It was when 4 came out that I stopped.
Internal heat at 700 Kelvin.
Yeah. And I say this as a guy who likes Mech 3. But, yeah. I like the bit of the resource management you had to do with it. And also some of that little race against the clock nature that the story puts you through.
Yeah, I also like how the mechs handled, too. I mean, like, it was definitely different from 2, but it was still pretty fluid. The mechs were still pretty fast.
Reached.
Or at least they handled like you expect them to, bouncing and all.
Exactly. My only downside was after you jet, your throttle went back down to 0, which they fixed in Pirates Moon, but in Vanilla Mech 3 that was always annoying. So what you have to do is you need to have a button where you have max throttle, especially after hitting jets, which is what I ended up doing. But yeah, the Mech 4 and beyond, nope. Mech 4, unfortunately, just feels like a slog to play, and the weapon balancing is awful. Absolutely awful.
Destroyed.
Target finalized.
Lasers do next to nothing. Autocannons do next to nothing. Machine guns do next to nothing. Gauss rifles kill everything. I think autocannons do okay, but it's mainly Gauss. If you have a Gauss, you're
Joining.
PPCs were not that great either.
On my way. Joining.
And then 5,
One thing
after a massive hiatus,
yeah, sorry. Keep going.
they still screwed up. You're good.
The one
That's
thing I
all.
did love in 3 was just how the PPCs felt.
The PPCs were amazing in 3. They did what they were supposed to do. A slugfest and what? Oh, speaking of... Oh.
Nav Gamma reached.
It's going down. Eliminating.
Good luck shooting our PPCs now!
Enemy mech destroyed. Internal heat at 700 Kelvin.
The thing in 3 regarding assault mechs, though, is that even though you don't have mobility and you can't really hide in the lag, you can still tank a lot of damage and you could deal a lot more firepower. So I feel like that kind of balances it out. But yeah, 4, everything felt slow, except for a few mechs. And even then, turning was always annoying. Same thing with torso twisting. If you have, if your game was running too fast, then your torso twist would move at the speed of
It's going down.
a snail, basically.
Eliminating target.
It's basically like, I think this mech might need some lubricant in these joints because I cannot turn my torso to save my life.
Enemy mech destroyed. Mission successful.
By the way, in the remake for Mech 3, like the Unmech, basically they added melee combat. You can now punch, use weapons. They really did a lot to Mech 3 as far as the Unity remake. It's definitely check it out if you haven't had the chance.
Alright. Yeah, as far as like Mech 4 era stuff goes, unfortunately it was only Mech Commander 2 for me, and I'm gonna say like Mech Commander 2 was nice for the most part. I mean, I can tell you how Lolcat's Elite difficulty was. He did it on video, and he can tell you it's just a whole big game of Ring Around the Rosie.
Which
Huh.
one?
Mech Commander 2.
Yeah, on Elite. Yeah, I have video footage to prove it. I have the receipts.
Yeah, I wish I could
Mech
get.
Commander on hard was better. Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I could get Mech Commander 2 running on my current tower. The thing is, though, I have to putz around with my video card settings. Because every time I want to try to play it, it always defaults to my TV instead of my monitor. So I have to go through the video card settings, and then I gotta go fight N-Glide and DG Voodoo just to get it in a streamable state. It's pissing me off.
Yeah. Streaming, always fun. Everything loves to work.
Hold the line at Nav Alpha.
Hold the line at Nav Alpha, defend retreating enemy. Alright, stop all pursuing clan mechs. Defend any fleeing friendlies. Okay. Well, we got PPCs, so... What the hell did I do that, Atlas? Oh, I changed that to a... Oh, right, because I needed to add more bloody heat sinks. I changed it to L pulses. I feel like I could do a better job than that. Maybe hone down the 15s to 10s, and then add PPCs, and then move the heat sink someplace else. This is going to suck. Or I could put clan 6s on these. Or put the LRM ammo in the arms. That should work, right? Put them in the way. Let's put twin AMSs here. Yeah, 2 pulse lasers. I don't know why I put 3 jets in here. 2 LRM-10s. With ammo and twin AMSs to Stonewall missile barrages.
Select game. Game saved. Reactor online. Sensors on.
Alright, looks like there's where I'll be back.
Game.
Yeah,
Loading.
I forgot this track is bugged, so I might have to find some other music in the meantime to work with. Let me look something up and then I'll come back to you guys. Ah, crap. Alright. This may be a little bit ill-fitting, but I think I found a track.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Okay. That should have stopped that for now. What?
Oof.
Do I have to stay within the perimeter? Oh, that's just stupid.
Yep.
Alright, let's try that again.
Select game. Loading. Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
All units, pull back. We are being overrun and have... It's going down.
Nav Alpha reached.
Eliminating.
Group fire. Engage.
You'll post assault 3. You will hold the line of Nav Alpha.
Enemy mech destroyed. Enemy mech destroyed.
Target finalized.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Target finalized.
Internal heat at 700 Kelvin.
It's going down. Eliminating target. Eliminating target.
Enemy mech destroyed. Enemy mech destroyed.
Target finalized. It's going down. Eliminating target. Units fall back. Reserve platoons advance and try to cover the withdrawal. Damn.
Mission terminated. Internal heat at 700 Kelvin. Mission successful. Enemy mech destroyed.
Yes! Target finalized.
Did I pass?
Not according to Gandalf. But according to the mission you have.
Your target, the enemy Smoke Jaguar commander, located somewhere in the Kataguchi Valley.
Alright. We're gonna be on a suicide mission. We're gonna have to find a Jag commander, take him down, and then, well, take him down.
Select game. Game save. Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Tank platoon Alpha here. The valley is still empty. You're all clear and good luck, sir.
Thermal optics engaged.
On my way. Joining.
Of course, he's not gonna be in a light mech.
Nah, has to be assault. Nah, he's on that Kit Fox there, you know?
Fire. Engage. Nav Alpha reached. Enemy mech destroyed. Enemy mech destroyed. Target is out of range. Enemy mech destroyed.
Oh shit, there's a Naga out there. You guys have AMS, what the hell?
The one time a Naga is actually a threat.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Target finalized.
Nav Beta reached.
Most likely not.
On my way. Joining.
External camera.
I'm back.
I stepped out of line, failed the mission, then I held the line and won.
There you go.
Thermal optic.
You got a Cauldron Born, linebacker. That ain't him. Kill him.
Critical hit. Heat sink. Critical hit. Streak. SRM. Critical hit. Weapon destroyed.
Guys,
Critical hit. Arm. Critical hit. ER. Medium laser. Critical hit. Engine. Enemy mech destroyed. Internal heat at 700 Kelvin. Reactor critical.
concentrate all fire on that guy.
Emergency heat shutdown overridden. Internal heat at 700 Kelvin. Reactor critical. Shutdown. Enemy mech destroyed.
Oi. Well. Cool. Ah. Can we save the planet of Luthien?
Your target. Destroy all enemy mechs.
January 5th, 3052. This is where it ends. Yeah, I'll still keep my Kodiak. I'll keep the PPC Atlas and the PPC Awesome. Or, any other assault mechs I have? I mean, maybe the Mauler if I ditch the,
Put your best foot forward.
Select game. Game save.
Your target. Destroy all enemy mechs.
Alright, well, I got all of that ready. Got my
Destroy
Mauler.
everything in your path.
Yep. Got my Kodiak all rigged to go. Got the Atlas all rigged to go. Got my Mauler ready to go. So, yep, all they have is a bunch of PPCs, LRM-10s, and medium pulse lasers. Alright, let's do this.
Select game. Game save.
Just remember, turn off auto eject.
Reactor online. Sensor. Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Here they come. Stand ready, MechWarriors.
Now, if only we had this map in Mercnet,
Destroyed.
instead of some of the uglier looking ones like the Grass Canyon.
Or the big grass toilet by the way it looks.
Yeah, pretty much.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Or the Alshane map that's literally just recycled from 2, and it looks way worse.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Timby. Still by far one of my favorite mechs. The other two being the Mad Dog and the Summoner.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Though I do like the Dire Wolf too. And the Kodiak.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Honestly, I'd have to say that the clan mechs have some of the cooler designs, though the Atlas and Annihilator are really cool looking as well for Inner Sphere.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Nice.
Oh, no,
When
how-
AI actually does what they're supposed to. Getting pelted with those larges.
Enemy mech
I think large pulses got a buff in this game, because I remember before they were terrible. Ah, good. You turned it off. Good for you. Ah, Cauldron Born.
2 of them, followed by a Masakari. And in case my wingmen die, it's a big, I don't care, thank you for your service, this is the last mission.
Cauldron Borns I can actually torso twist. Who would have thought?
It's just my streak launchers.
As long as you don't lose ammo. Your sides definitely aren't looking too good.
What does Masakari even mean? It's Japanese, right?
Yeah. I wonder if it means massacre in Japanese. I don't.
Broadaxe or battle axe, apparently.
Makes sense. I mean, it's probably named by the Draconis Combine.
Most likely.
We won.
Okie dokie.
Cool. Well, that's the Mercs campaign on follower mode on hard.
Don't save it, though. Don't save it. It'll bust the final cutscene, trust me.
Alright.
Yeah.
Toward the end of the second day of fighting, the Draconis and mercenary forces finally turned back the Smoke Jaguar forces and reclaimed Luthien. The Inner Sphere had its proof that the clans could be stopped. After victory on Luthien, the successor states tested their new alliance and prepared for the next clan attack. Meanwhile, Comstar presenter Anastasius Vogt met with Clan Wolf Ilkhan Ulrich Kerensky and arranged that the war for Terra would be fought on the proxy planet of Tukayid. Each of the clans already established in the Inner Sphere would field an attack force given 2 objectives on Tukayid. Each objective would be defended by Comguard units. If the clans attained their objectives, Terra would be theirs. If they failed, they would cease all offensive actions for 15 years. In that time, Vogt hoped, the successor states could shore up their defenses and prepare for a full-scale war with the invading clans. Vogt had rested the fate of the Inner Sphere on a daring gamble. If his plan succeeded, he would be a savior. If it failed, he would be a traitor. The Battle of Tukayid was to be a war that could end worlds. Enjoy the ending, everybody!
It's a shame we never really got a mission of the Battle of Tukayid.
Not
That'd
proper.
be so kick-ass. That'd be so kick-ass.
Make a Mech Commander map pack out of it. You can do it that way.
Yeah, or have Colonel Kell come in and make custom missions. Here's the Battle of Tukayid.
Or, here's the recreation of this clan's fight against the comm guards. Pick your side.
Pretty much.
Atlas with an Arrow 4?
Yeah. It's the Mauler. Got mauled.
And the Atlas proves its victory, and nope, no yacht or throwing your can in bankruptcy ending.
Oh well.
Just nothing.
That's okay.
And no sudden crashes.
Yeah,
With
thankfully we
high-pitched
were
squealing.
free of that
No.
tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, your past streams have been nothing but screeching crashes. Left and right.
Well, yeah, let's keep it up with some science fiction and fantasy Fridays. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do this again on Commander mode, but I'm just going to do it on medium because I want to see if I can break the $80 million mark.
Yeah, I would do that
You
on
can
medium.
do it. You can do it.
Yeah. I do have to wonder if someone managed to beat the game with a $100 million money pool. I guess it could be possible if salvage broke your way. But you know the kind of guy I am on Mercenary Commander mode. It's probably just slap a pair of large lasers or slap a pair of PPCs and get a medium pulse laser and just let that do all the work. Replacement weapons, who needs replacement weapons?
I would say let's do MercNet, but I don't have any. I don't have Mercs on this laptop.
And I am not really in the mood to get my ears destroyed over a
Understandable.
session of MercNet crashing. Alright, okay. The next few weekends on the docket, I mean, yeah, I still have Metroid Dread on the back burner. I just gotta rehearse that game one more time, and I'm thinking I could be comfortable enough to stream that. I need to build my playlist for that, though. I'm not fond of the music in that game, and I'd rather replace it with something else. As much as I hate the fact in that game you can't turn off the music or adjust the audio. But that's a rant for another time.
I like some of the music in Dread, actually. Is it the best in the series? No. But it is. I like some things.
Yeah.
Arteria for one. Berenia is another good one. Some of the boss music's pretty good.
I mean, I'll keep the music on for the bosses, but it's just like some of the track music I'm like, nah, I think I could probably do one better. What else? I know if Event wants to come back, I still owe him Final Fantasy 1. Yeah, he's been wanting me to do at least one mainline installment, and yeah, I still owe him a solid with that.
Prime, and then Prime 4 in December, where we get to watch Samus take part in the latest Tron movie.
You know, thinking about that, since I'm already doing First Encounter Assault Recon on the side, the same development crew ended up making Tron 2.0. I wonder if I can just do that blind and then say we can go with that. I mean, I will say with Tron 2.0, it is a hell of a lot more stable to run on modern hardware or out of the box on Steam, more than Fear, which requires patches to stabilize, or Shogo Mobile Armor Division, which I need to find the stabilization patches for that because it crashes like shit on my tower. I'm like, it's like I would enjoy it for being, you know, a decent parody of the mecha genre, but I'm like, can this game just stop crashing on me, or should I just throw my hands up and go find a console version to emo it with? It's pissing me off.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. Anything on the revisit docket that I wanted to do?
By the way, like, what's your opinion on the new Prime 4 trailer that came out a few weeks ago?
I saw a bit of it, but I mean, yeah, it's like I don't know what to think about the cycling scene. I mean, if there's like F-Zero style racetracks for navigation or the like, or don't tell me it's going to be one of those things where we're going to have to do where it's going to be like Starlink, where some of the goodies are going to be locked behind. If it's like Extreme G level courses, I'm like, okay, I can see that happening.
Right.
And I say this as a fan of the original Extreme G. That game's good.
It's funny, you know how we were talking about how, Samus could fly her ship to various planets and then explore the planets, and that could be the open world aspect. No, they decided to opt for a motorcycle. It's like, no, she has speed booster. She doesn't need a stinking motorcycle.
And the other thing is, though, it's like, are they just too risk averse, or it's like, did they get the wrong idea from Star Fox Adventures? Which, Matt, you've played it. Drop your opinion on it.
On what?
On Star Fox Adventures, what did you think about navigating through the game and all of that?
I don't think it was that bad. I mean, yeah, I had to do some stuff on the first chunk of the planet first before I got to the others, and there was a map to kind of help you out, I think, so I don't think it was too terrible.
I mean, because at its core, really, it's like you could compare it more to a Zelda game than a Star Fox game, but I'm like,
yeah,
it's like there's still exploration, there's still a little bit of puzzle solving, there's still,
yes.
And this is where I was talking about Prime 3 a little bit earlier, flying between planets or flying between segments of the system, you could fly your R-Wing between planets and do a little bit of rail shooting every now and then.
True, yeah. I mean, I get it. It wasn't originally meant to be a Star Fox game, but, they did their best with what they had once the order came to make it Star Fox themed. And, when you go to different parts of the world, you got to fly in the Star Fox to play a mini game of pushing your way to the next chunk of the world that got blasted off from Dinosaur Planet with your R-Wing. And the final battle with, you know who.
Yeah, because I wouldn't be against the idea if Prime 4 took, more cues from Prime Hunters, where you could probably have like a multi-planet system to work in.
Yeah. Or, at least if they're going to go the motorcycle route, at least make it to where you have biomes, like different biomes that you can enter. And you have like the motorcycle area is kind of like a hub, so to speak. Maybe you could collect like one or two items and using the motorcycle, fine, whatever. But for the most part, it shouldn't all be open world. That's not what Metroid is, and I really hope they don't do that.
Yeah, it's like, as much as Xenoblade has been a massive hit for Nintendo, I'm like, you shouldn't have to necessarily copy every single tenet from it one for one. Because I'm going,
Exactly.
Okay, you tried that with Breath of the Wild. I'm like, okay, that's passable. And you still had fast travel.
Breath of the Wild, that makes more sense because it's a Zelda game. I could see that, and that's kind of how the first Zelda game was. So, yeah, I can see that being a thing. But Metroid, no. It's, you can't go here yet till you get this. Get this first. Oh, but on your way to get this, you have to get this. And so now you need to explore, it's just... And then once you get that, now you can explore these areas. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, that's kind of my question about... if like I wouldn't mind the hub idea where it's like, okay, every single section is its own distinct Metroid-like area, as in, yeah, it's
Right.
as in, yeah, there are pieces that are, you know, item progression locked. It's like I don't want it to be all
Exactly.
blatant doors or just simple puzzles. I mean, there has to be some semblance of, you know, using all of your abilities up to that point.
Exactly. Or, you know, I know people love backtracking, but Metroid is all about backtracking. You can go back and you can unlock something new, either collect items using your new power-ups, or to progress, you got to go back to another area that you couldn't originally go to within that biome, and you'd be fine. I could see that working well. And maybe for the motorcycle, you could have like a track or two somewhere, you know, but it shouldn't be like, oh, you can go to places in any order and then fight the final bot, and that would be stupid. Like we don't want a sandbox. We want a Metroid game.
Yeah, yeah, I don't want to go ahead and try to fight Silix within the first 20 minutes. That's just stupid.
Yeah,
At least
assuming Silex will be the final boss, probably not. I get the feeling that Silex won't be the main villain. I think Silex is probably going to develop something, and then that's going to be the final boss. But yeah, I don't think Silex will be the final boss.
yeah, it's like I don't mind if it's like, you know, you have to, if there's something where it's like, okay, yeah, you got to beat the other. It's like if you're dealing with other hunters, then yeah, you got to beat them you got to beat them in a race, or okay, not a vehicular race, but more like,
Imagine if Weevil came back and you had to race him.
yeah, because didn't he have his own light cycle like vehicle
had
in the
a
Prime Hunters
motorcycle.
intro?
That would be awesome, actually. I'm sure, you know, and another thing that I'm kind of thinking of, there has to be boss fights on that bike. There's no way that there isn't.
Yeah, or at least if you can customize, the bike. Or I'm going, oh boy, are we gonna freaking have to kill a boss with Mario Kart tricks?
Oh my goodness, I really hope they don't go the skill tree route on Metroid. Please, no. I'm
Ah.
sick of skill trees. They've been done to death.
Or you've done mission mode on Mario Kart DS, right?
Yes, I have.
Okay, I was also thinking of that, but I'm like, oh.
No, that would be too Prime Hunters like, in my opinion. Or Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon like.
What, to tackle the boss to the wall boss fights?
No, just like mission mode. Like, instead of exploring the mansion, you're doing missions.
Fair.
Which thankfully they fixed in 3. I really liked Luigi's Mansion 3.
Yeah. Or, you know, speaking of other things that may be a little bit more open world planet-ish, I mean, I could give Starlink Battle for Atlas another revisit. If you guys want me to, and then we can probably talk about what not to do in an open world setting. Or
Yeah, but the game's almost out, so, you know, it's kind of getting to the point where it's like, okay, they're kind of past the point of no return now. We'll have to see till the game comes out.
it's about 8 weeks from now, give or take.
Yeah.
And I can do Starlink in 8 weeks. Although, granted, do I want to do it on hard? I mean, I do have the depth in the roster to pull that off with, but question is, though, would I be... Ooh. Yeah, because I'm pretty much free up on Tuesday since I'm almost done with Trails of Cold Steel 2, and I don't feel like starting with 3 right off the bat. I'd rather it be fresh on the top of the year.
Makes sense.
Yeah, maybe... Yeah, let's do Metroid Dread the next 2 Fridays. If you're available for that. then
Yeah. Be for. I should be.
maybe.
Unless I'm out and about, we'll see.
Yeah, or let me know if you're available Saturdays. I can move. I'm also doing first encounter assault recon, and I can punt that anywhere. I'm pretty much
Well, I
almost.
know next Saturday I'm gonna be busy, so yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, let me know whenever you're available for like Friday or Saturday, and I'll book the slot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'll leave the Fridays open. Just tell me like Thursday night if you're available.
All right.
Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, I'll oblige some other things that I wanted to revisit or redo in the meantime. Anything else I can think of off the top of my head? No, not really. There were, the next revisit I wanted to do. I mean, yeah, I'll put in River City Girls at least once. I mean, yeah, I'm thinking. I know it's only been a year, but that game's definitely worth of a revisit in my opinion. I wanted to revisit East Memories of Salsetta, and like MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries, it's been a game that I have not really done since coming eastward, and I really need to do an update or a redo on that one. But I heard the memoir version for Switch is coming out next year, so I'm like, okay, fine. It can wait a little bit longer.
All right. Sounds good.
Yeah. Any other titles I could... Yeah, I know Event wanted me to do Castlevania Symphony of the Night if I ever get my hands on it. Problem is, I haven't.
Plus, it's a place.
Oh, I thought that was an event that was talking to you about Castlevania.
Well, that and Final Fantasy 1. Or at least one mainline Final Fantasy title.
Ah.
Yeah, I mean, I could revisit one of the 3 Castlevania Advance installments. Yeah, I would definitely like to do Circle of the Moon or Aria of Sorrow again. Aria's a fun game, though. Or, well, I got the DS titles available on my Switch as well, so... But, I don't know. I don't feel like doing Dawn unless I do Aria first, so I'd rather do the Sorrow titles back to back. Portrait of Ruin, I would admittedly have to do blind, and Portrait of Ruin is basically Super Mario 64. The power of Castle is in all the paintings. And I would
I've only seen paintings of that painting.
And I would also like to do Order of Ecclesia. I suck at that game, but it's a very fun one. And it's like if you've played Bloodstained Ritual of the Moon, it takes a lot of cues from Order of Ecclesia. But then again, same lead developer after he left Konami after Kojima's infamous sacking.
Yeah.
But yeah, in terms of like open world complaints, I'm like, yeah, it's like I just don't want to do this entire thing where it's more like, you know, you have to do this thing in a set piece or like in a boundary area. I've already been through this with Metal Gear Solid 5, and I'm going, yeah, Fox Engine is pretty damn good, and yeah, I'm like, it would be pretty freaking good for a tack shooter, but I'm going, yeah, no, not for whatever else I would be thinking of. Remake SOCOM in the Fox Engine, and then we'll talk.
Right.
Yeah, it's like it'd be funny to do. It'd be funny if Prime 4 had like a hunter's PvP mode.
I think they would have announced that in the direct if they did, because I've noticed that their trailers have shown next to nothing about the game.
Yeah. What do you think is the worst thing they can do with it? Do you think do you think another artifact hunt or another shards of the Triforce Wind Waker style hunt would probably turn you off?
Ah, now that I think about it, if they did a fetch quest with the bike, that sounds awful. I'm sure they will. I don't think it'll be that bad. I mean, we're pretty much used to it. If you played a Prime game, it kind of comes with the territory. So I don't think it would necessarily turn me off. But whether or not it would be repeated playthroughs, well, that's a different story.
Yeah, I would say as long as you I would say like as long as you don't overdo it, don't go to the extreme Prime 2 did where you have to find the keys and then, you know, to unlock the boss venue and then you have to go back and then get more keys. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'd rather not do that level of key hunting again. I'm sorry. Just give me like the 8 to 12 pieces across the system to find and I'll be happy with that.
Man, I did a playthrough of Prime 2 recently, and yeah, the key hunting wasn't as bad as I remembered it was, but like at the same time, yeah, some of the keys were kind of annoying to get. And the fact that you basically have to wait till the end of the game to get all of them, or at least a good majority of them, yeah, that's kind of annoying.
Yeah, or the fact they're all light suit locked. I'm like, can we at least get a head start on this?
Most of them, yeah.
'Cause I know like one of them is not light suit locked in Sanctuary, but I'm like almost rest of them are. And the Temple Grounds, at least 2 of them you need light.
Or there's one in an ink storm, and it's like, are you serious, game? Come on.
Yeah, because you can get the one in the landing site parallel. That's like
Right.
2. And then
But again, that has an ink storm in it, so it doesn't matter.
no, the one to the landing site doesn't. The one you're thinking of is the one to the satellite array.
Right. Yeah, that's
the one to the landing site. That's not ink stormed.
Right. No, oh yeah, that's right. I think it was. I forget what it was locked behind though.
There was the one behind the Seeker door, but I think that's above dark water. But there's no beacons or crystals in that room.
Right.
I know for a fact there were 3 in Temple Grounds, 1 in the landing site, 1 in the industrial site, and then 1 in that one alcove next to where the satellite dish was.
Right.
The satellite dish one, yeah, that's definitely storm locked.
I really, really, really hope they remastered 2 one day. I would love to play a revamped version of 2.
Sanctuary Fortress in high definition, who the hell would not want to see that?
Or just the ing and the way Dark Samus would look in general, like, because if you look at the concept art for the ing, they kind of have a bit of an eyeball, but in the game, they're kind of like, you know, the eyes are kind of like pixelated and whatnot.
Yeah. I would love to have a good excuse just to enjoy the Dark Samus fight again.
Oh yeah, when you know it's not being just completely destroyed by the dark beam, which is why the only way to really get a challenge in that fight is to play it on hard. Because at least she can tank more hits. Because I used Dark Burst against Dark Samus and I deleted half her health. I was like, come on.
Oh, are you just talking about the plain charged Dark Beam or the combo?
The combo.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I just use the Entangler and leave it at that. Because I know, like, on normal mode, it's like, oh, you can down her with the Entangler in, like, 5 shots.
Yeah. And there's also a screw attack. If you hit Dark Samus with screw attack, especially in the final phase, does so much damage. I remember doing that in Prime 3 one time where I just went over, did the screw attack. I did about like an eighth of her health with that alone. I'm like, sheesh. In Prime 3.
Yeah, maybe one of these days I need to stop being a coward and do Prime 3 on hyper difficulty.
Yeah, that'll be your next playthrough.
I am not looking forward to the Mojonar fight.
Yeah. And going through Alicia again.
Going through Alicia is the least of my worries. But yeah, getting filtered by Mojonar is the part that scares me the most. I'm going, oh crap, do I need to overdrive the hyper mode system just to win this? I'm going, oh crap. And then the part where he stomps, where you have to turn on hyper and then bomb him and then turn off hyper just to turn it off.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh
yeah, I'm not a fan of Mojonar at all. That's easily one of the worst bosses in the game. It's creative, but it's annoying. Very annoying.
Yeah. Whereas like Prime 2, you know, it's like everything does double damage or 50% more damage. It comes with the territory, but
right. But then you have the the Spider Guardian, which by the way, my repeated playthrough was on the GameCube version. So yeah, I did Spider Guardian without without Spring Ball. So yeah, that was fun trying to get used to that again. But I ended up doing it without dying, surprisingly. But
no, the hard part is trying to stay on that freaking ramp in the last phase. I'm going, oh,
exactly.
It's like I have to fight the control stick just to get up there.
And even then, you have to make sure that you time your bomb jump, or else time runs out. It's like, ugh. I was able to do it in like, you know, that last phase within like, you know, like 2 or so tries, surprisingly. But wow, that was really annoying.
Yeah. Wonder if I should do like 2 on trilogy with Mode and Chuck, but I'm like, it can wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, or other things.
Play the GameCube version of Prime 2.
Oh shit! I mean, I do have the image of that, but I don't think my controllers are gonna have fun with that.
Probably not. Yeah, especially if you're using like an Xbox controller.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it's like I don't think we have the kind of replica GameCube controllers with motors for USB. I mean, I do have the replica GameCube controllers, that PDP made, like the first generation ones for Switch, but I'm like, yeah. Well, one, they don't have the analog triggers. They do have L1, R1 buttons, but I'm like, yeah, it's just not the same. And besides, I'd rather use those for RPGs anyway, like playing Tales.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
I would love to do a Tales of Symphonia LP, but I don't know. It's like I don't think that's the sort of game I should be playing on my own because you know there's 4-player co-op for fights.
Exactly.
Yeah. Unless no, I don't know if we could do that doing a sync session of Dolphin online or online RetroArch. I don't think they're gonna. No. I don't think it was built for that. Yeah, I would love to do another Tales installment on air, but it's gonna get dull and repetitive in my opinion real fast.
On a different note, you know how the Chozo have like, the Makan, the Toha clans? I can imagine there was another faction and they were ducks. You're just and their specialty was like, swimming, like, like you have the Makan, which were specialized in flight, the Toha, which were specialized in, like just technology and whatnot. And then you had the duck race with just swimming. Yeah, exactly. The ducks, the mighty ducks. Yep. They also are very good hockey players, apparently. That that would be kind of tough.
Well, unfortunately, if you're a Ducks fan like me, they've sucked for the better half of the last 7 years.
Ugh.
Well, and I'll tell you, just where the beginning of the end happened with that. Yeah, they got clowned mercilessly by the San Jose Sharks. They lost the
Ouch.
series by a combined score of 16-4. The worst of it was
Remember when the ducks used to be good?
losing Game 3 8-1, and yes, I watched damn near all of
Ouch.
that game.
Oh, it makes me wonder. With such a losing streak, I'm amazed some teams are still out there.
Revenue
I'm not
sharing.
trying. Yeah, exactly. But just like I don't know, like seen some teams like any sport where they just lose so consistently, and I'm like, how are you guys still here?
Or here's the thing that's annoying with the Ducks. They stay afloat, or at least, on a good
Yes,
point
they
five.
do. They're ducks.
Yeah, they stay afloat, or at least they manage to hang on to like playing .500 puck up until Christmas or until the All-Star break, and then they just crater and sink and get shot down in the second half of the season. I'm like, guys, what the fuck? I mean, yeah, the first 2 or 3 seasons after that horrible playoff loss, yeah, they just flat out sucked. As in, yeah, the coach and GM got fired and everything else kind of shitty happened. But then after that, it's just like it's been painful teases ever since. Where I'm going, guys, can you just play consistently the second half? And they can't do that.
Yeah.
I'm like, ah.
Nope, of course not.
I mean, yeah, it's like, okay, it's a step up from being hot garbage, but it's more like, guys, just, can you win like 4 or 5 more games on the season, please?
Yeah. What a shame.
Yeah, it just, yeah, it was, the last few years have really kind of pissed me off. I'm going, it's like, yeah, like, get bounced from the playoffs. It's like, hot garbage, where it's like the coach gets fired, the GM turns out to be a drunkard, or at least the bad kind of drunkard, and then gets fired. And then the next coach is just like, why the hell are you here? And if you're wondering who that coach was or what he looks like, he kind of looks like if David Tennant was entirely drunk.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So it would be kind of like that one movie with the baseball, and it starred Tom Hanks, and he was just constantly drunk.
It doesn't end as happily as A League of Their Own, unfortunately.
A League of Their Own, that's the movie, yeah. Which, funnily enough, I have that movie, and I forgot the title, but yeah, it doesn't end happily, no.
Well, except the coach wasn't a drunkard, but he was more like, yeah, it's like if someone looked like a drunk David Tennant, that's what the coach looks like.
Right.
And he still sucks at his job.
Oof.
Yeah, then his contract ran out, and unfortunately, for morality reasons, I'm kind of not too fond of the new Ducks coach. Yeah, look up what happened under his nose in his last job, and then you'll find out why.
Is it a similar situation like what happened with the Dodgers? And I was just like, I want nothing to do with the Dodgers at all. I mean, I never followed sports much anyway, but now it's just like, with some of what a lot of the teams have been doing lately, I'm just like, nah, I'm good.
It was one of the video assistant coaches accused of sexually assaulting a
Oh,
player. Yeah, that.
sheesh. They let these people in.
And that coach, he kind of looks like, I'd say, about 70s style Alex Trebek with a thicker mustache. But
Oh no.
yeah. Well, more like 70s Alex Trebek with a thicker mustache and a meaner disposition. Like he almost like half the time he'll look pissed off. Or
That's always.
like one of those comic strips where the guy just stares you down and you're going, "Oh shit."
At least it's not like what's that one comic strip where you had this guy with like a really thick unibrow and he had a mustache and he was like overweight?
Hmm. Was it a newspaper comic strip or a
Yes,
magazine
it
strip?
was. It was a newspaper comic strip.
Wasn't Heathcliff.
No. You know what I'm talking about though, right?
Kind of.
I don't really read the Times anymore. I haven't read the Times in like 15 years since they're nonsense. But like uh, yeah, I don't remember. It's not Argyle Sweater. That was something completely different.
No. My local newspaper was the comic strips were basically just Calvin and Garfield.
The classics. Now the comic strips are pretty bad now, especially if it's coming from Times. But we have people in this house that still subscribe to it. And by people, I mean person, but
Yeah, I don't need to know who they are.
exactly.
All right. Okay. Oof. Yeah, and I did the boss rush for Metroid Dread a few weeks ago. Guess who was the only guy I ate it with on my best run so far?
Kraid.
No, surprisingly not.
It wasn't Ravenbeak. Was it Eskew?
Usually I quit if it went to that part, but surprisingly not on that run.
Yeah, Eskew is a very hard boss on Boss Rush. You can't just screw attack it to death.
It was the Gold Warrior.
Of all the bosses, that one?
The second to last one, yeah. I got too cocky on a dodge attempt. I'm going, yeah, I got puked on, and that's what ended me.
Ouch.
Yeah, the one thing that kind of annoys me about Kraid is like, yeah, it's like, yeah, it looks like I can shoot him where I'm dead to rights, but I'm like, give me the freaking counter punch. I'm like, ah.
Right. Still, I have to say that has to be easily the best Kraid fight ever.
Yeah, because it's like the other Kraid fights, you can probably end it in like less than 30 seconds. Well,
Exactly.
well, for me,
I wouldn't even give it 30 seconds. Super Metroid Kraid goes down in like 5 or 6.
Zero mission, depending on whether you got super missiles early or not, Kraid goes down in like 10, 15 seconds.
Yeah, because how much does Kraid get? How much does Kraid eat in Zero Mission before he eats it? I never bothered to count, like 20 missiles to the mouth.
I think so. Well, if you have supers, that takes like 6 or 7.
Yeah,
And Kraid's
because supers do like 5 damage.
right.
Because I know Ridley takes 50.
Ridley does not take long at all. Ridley is so easy. It's like
Yeah,
honestly, both those fights are just ridiculously easy. And then you fight Mother Brain, and the difficulty spike goes through the roof. It's like,
or if you're doing a low item run.
oh yeah, if you're doing a low item run, then Mother Brain is a nightmare. But like, if you get Mother Brain's pattern, she's not that bad because you're basically just jumping up, then jumping back down, and then shooting.
Yeah, just shoot the flaming Cheerios for more ammo. You're almost guaranteed a
Right.
pair. Or at least, with Mother Brain, as long as you don't fall down the platform, because I know her eye stays open for about 4 missiles, so
Right.
yeah, it's like, of course, her eye beam hurts like hell, but it's more like, just as long as you avoid the burping turrets and, no one
And
hit
the
the chairs.
lava pit below you.
Yep.
Yeah, I usually just use a super, and that's it. I use a super, then I jump up, jump back down, use another super.
Yeah, I do 3 missiles and a super because I know her eye closes after the 4th missile hit on normal. I think on easy they changed it to like 5 before she closes her eye.
Right.
Any other bosses I have problems with in Metroid Dread? Yeah, SQ is always the hard one because it's more like, okay, it's like you got the black hole that electrifies the floor, or else it's like you got the beams you have to double flash through.
Yeah, and it's electric field, which it nullifies all damage. You basically need to wait till it wears off.
Yeah, or it's like sometimes I'm already in the middle of shooting, and then it's like it has a flash move dive to counter. I'm like, it's like I'm in the middle of shooting. Damn it! And surprisingly, with the Z57 fight, I'm going. It's like I'm like, can I just line up this? Can I just line up the bloody shine spark, please?
Right.
Because I'm like, yeah, I can get to like maintaining the charge, but it's like he's already in the claw move. I'm going, crap. Mainly because I keep trying to, to angle launch off the floor. Where I'm going, yeah. Dread's not really particularly kind when it comes to shine sparking. Sometimes.
It depends.
Yeah, or what's that one giant boss that you get the cross bombs from? That
Wait,
one kind of gave me a whirl on the boss rush. I'm going, okay, I was able to do the speed booster trick to knock it off
experiment.
back, but I'm going. I actually had to turtle that fight, believe it or not.
Yeah, I mean, there's also the shine sparking technique on that giant bug. I forget what it's called. The one that crawls, the one that has the giant front legs. It starts off as a normal enemy, then it morphs into another enemy, then it morphs into that giant mutant thing. And you get cross bombs from it.
Yeah, that was the one I was talking about. Let me find the name of it. And yeah, I don't feel like I want to do I want to be the Metroid mode.
Which I did. I I ran through Dread mode, and I did it. I beat it, even Ravenbeak on Dread mode. But I'm never doing that again. That was a lot of deaths. I think I also handicapped myself in Dread mode to where I basically skipped certain items. So I made it much harder for myself too, but I still managed to get through.
Yeah, the crossbombs one, I think it was called Golzuna.
Yeah, Golzuna, that's right. Yeah, that one is really hard to do the Shine Spark technique on because you don't really have a lot of room to run, and then you got to jump around it. Hopefully, it doesn't turn around while you're Shine Sparking it.
Yeah, the one thing I did wish about Dread, and this is probably me having played way too much Castlevania at that point, or Castlevania or Bloodstain. I'm going, it's like I wanted more kicking element into it because I'm going, yeah, it's like I would have loved for shits and giggles to see. It's like, can you beat Ravenbeak by kicking him alone?
That would have been cool if you did the slide and it did a little bit of damage.
Yeah, it's like no, because it's like that was one of the things that Castlevania pretty much did ever since. I don't know if Symphony did, if it started with Symphony, but I know Circle of the Moon on did it, where you get something where you can do slide kicks with, and surprisingly, yeah, it's like I would have liked to have seen a little bit more fights involve like slide kick countering or slide kick evading.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Yeah, because
Maybe in Metroid 6 they'll implement that.
yeah, because I know, like in Bloodstained, Ritual of the Moon, it's like, yeah, your character can have boots where she can improve her slide kicking damage, or at least it's like you can make slide kicking your entire offense or midair kicking as well. But
Right.
yeah, there was a
I don't know how midair kicking would work in a Metroid game. I mean, you already have a midair melee counter, so you don't really need midair kicking.
yeah, but I would have preferred I would have loved to have seen a little bit more dimension, a little bit more of a dimension to combat and navigation with sliding, where I'm going, yeah, I would love to just have done more proper slide evading or slide countering or slide kick countering.
Right. Or you fight Ridley in Samus Returns with nothing but the electric armor melee counter.
Yeah.
I don't think that would do much damage to it, but
What other things? Oh, yeah, and there was. I don't know if Dread's stat tracker keeps track of this, but I know one of the other fun things in Bloodstain was it kept track of how much distance you've slide kicked with.
nice. I don't think Dread does that.
I'm like, it's like I would have liked to have seen a little bit more fun stats, but no, it's more like just designed to do next rating system.
Yeah.
More like, okay, how many guys did you kill? How many shots did you fire? How many times did you reload the save? How many times did you save? How many times did you die?
Yeah, pretty much. Oh man. It's hard to believe that the Switch 2 had to come out before we got Prime 4. It was promised to us in 2018 at some point. But of course, they had to give it to Bandai Namco of all companies. Just like, why would you do that? Especially if you own Retro Studios. Come on.
Yeah, because I was like, what else was in Namco's repertoire that you could really touch? I mean, it's like mostly for them, it's just Tails and Ace Combat, which is pretty much the only two titles I can name off the top of my head right now for what they actually bothered to do, from the 2010s on.
Right.
It's like, no, it's like they haven't touched Beta and Kaitos for a long time. They let Monolith Soft slip under their hands, and Monolith Soft went to Nintendo and is pretty much an affiliate of theirs outright.
Oh yeah.
And I'm going, it's like, and I couldn't even trust them to handle some of their old titles correctly because I'm going, how the fuck did you mishandle Tales of Symphonia that much? Where pretty much the two best options are still Emu the original on Dolphin, or play the original GameCube version, or just go buy the PS3 version. I'm going, how did you mess that up again?
Oh yeah.
Or I would have given, or I would say I would have given Sega the first crack at it out of spite, but
Oh yeah.
and then Namco fumbled the bag so hard that they had to go back to retro. I'm going, you probably should have just waited until they were done with their recent Donkey Kong commitments.
Yeah. Speaking of Donkey Kong, Bonanza is a fantastic game, and I can't recommend it enough.
Yeah.
Only problem is you
I
got to get
heard.
a Switch 2 for it.
So I heard.
Yep.
Speaking of that, or at least adjacent titles, yeah, it's been a while since I've played Mario Odyssey, and oh right, I still gotta power through Kirby and the Forgotten Land on my own time.
Yeah, I need to get the update and play the new mode, the new DLC. And I'm going to be so rusty because I haven't played Forgotten Land in so long.
Yeah, and then there's gonna be some of those stars or other feats where I'm going, oh right, some of these boss fights I might have to do is, Bear Kirby, or it's like make sure I only play it with this one ability, and yeah, because I know it's like, ah, I would say it's almost like, what are some other games that are comparable to it, even if it's not 3D, like Yoshi's Woolly World, where it's more like, yeah, or Princess Peach Showtime, where you can definitely breeze through the stage, but there's always like a handful of goodies that you still have to go out of your way to get. Yeah. All right. Well, I got really nothing else other than just blind rambling and me trying to think about what other titles I still gotta finish. Oh right, I gotta do I need to do the final venue of Azure Striker Gunvolt. Ah, the second to last, the second to last venue was literally just a boss gauntlet. But
See, this is exactly why I don't really do streaming for a living, and I'm kind of glad that I don't because it's just I got to do this game now. I don't feel like playing this game, but I got to do it. It's like I'd rather play games at my own pace.
yeah, there
Same
are
here.
like some titles that I'm gonna go, yeah, fine, I'll stream it because I have the time to. Other titles where I'm going, yeah, you don't need to see me bitching and complaining for the better half of 50 hours. I'm going, yeah, it's like, like, and in some games, I'm like, yeah, just play it yourself.
Life is so much simpler when you don't have to be bogged down by 500 things.
Yep. Yeah, and there are just like video games that it's like, I just want to turn my mind off and just unwind. And it's like, yeah, I don't need to be scrutinized playing it on camera.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much me with a lot of games. Just like I just want to play a game, enjoy it, just come back from work, and then it's all right, just chill.
Yeah.
That's how gaming should be. I mean, unless you're playing it against somebody else. Like, there's some games where you get really good at and you want to play competitively, and that can be really fun. But in general, like, there's nothing like just playing a game, having fun with it. Though I've kind of turned off by most RPGs because they're either way too long or there's just too much grinding in it. Like, honestly, I'm getting kind of sick of Pokemon now. It's not just because the Pokemon Company is scummy, but also because, in general, just I spend most of the time grinding, and when I actually get to battle, that's it. You're doing all hours of grinding just so you can make a good team, and then you battle somebody, and then that's it. It's like, okay, cool, nice payoff.
Yeah, like that's why I moved on to doing some other RPGs because at least it's like I do The Legend of Heroes or Monster Hunter Stories. It's like they're still turn based, but at least it's not too mindless. At least there's proper build setting that you don't have to grind all the time for.
Yeah.
Or at least there's enough depth in the combat to work with.
And then there's probably the worst offender of them all, which is, Final Fantasy VII Remake, where they have to make 3 different parts for the story. It's like, come on. And each game is extremely long, too. And then they decided to take liberties and do some weird multiversal stuff. It's like, what?
I'm like, it's like, did you guys just really take the 3-disc method a little bit too far with this?
Yeah.
I'm like, guys, it's like, you guys had to pull a freaking Hobbit over this, didn't you?
Exactly. Oh my goodness.
Did I hit the nail on the head with that?
That should not have been 3 movies. At the most, it should have been 2.
Well, I still blame MGM's bankruptcy for that.
I blame the higher ups in general because here's the thing, Peter Jackson didn't want to make a trilogy, but he was forced to.
The Hobbit, you mean?
Yeah, with The Hobbit.
Because it's only one book. There's only, 300 pages of lore in it? Story?
200, I would say 275 where's my copy of the book? It's less than 300 pages.
Maybe it should have just been a duology.
That's what I was thinking. A duology would have been better, and they should have ditched Legolas. He wasn't supposed to be in the show.
He wasn't in the book. He wasn't in the book, but oh no, fan service. Everyone loves Orlando Bloom's character. We gotta bring him in.
Yeah. At least Gimli had a reference, and it's like, okay, Gimli was earned, I feel. But Legolas, no. Legolas makes no sense.
Yeah. I'm like, you got most of the cast nailed right. I mean, you nailed Martin Freeman as Bilbo, but I'm going, how did you fumble this?
Again, it was because of the higher ups interfering, but honestly, I liked the first one, An Unexpected Journey. That was really good, in my opinion. Desolation of Smog, I feel like could have been better, but I hated the cliffhanger, especially in the final movie when Smaug is only on the screen for like what 20 minutes.
Funny thing, I haven't seen those movies since they were in theaters.
Right. I own all three of them, but yeah.
Same here.
Unfortunately, even Battle of the Five Armies. And that was not a good movie. That last one was like I'll never forget that one scene where there's bricks falling down and Legolas is just hopscotching off the bricks using them as a staircase as they're falling on the ground. It's like, nah, get out of here. I know he did some crazy feats in Lord of the Rings, but that nothing like that.
Now, the Hobbit trilogy takes place like several decades before the original.
Yeah.
50 to
Like
60
80
years. But yeah,
50,
in case you're wondering about the length of the book, Matt, my copy is 276 pages.
Oh, you're pretty close.
Yeah, there should not have been 3 movies for 276 pages.
They had to make a lot of stuff up that wasn't in the book to do 3.
Mostly because they didn't pay the token estate and got to use this.
Yeah. Oh, well, at least we had some good Lord of the Rings extended edition. Which, by the way, I rewatched the extended version of Desolation of Smaug, and they added so many things that made the story make a lot more sense. Like, for example, they mentioned Thrain. Oh, Thrain could still be alive. And then he's never spoken of again. But in the extended version, he has scenes. We found out that he was kidnapped by the orcs and a bunch of other things. And then he was warned that the dragon was in league with Sauron, which, by the way, Sauron wasn't supposed to be in the story either.
No. I mean, it's like a passing to the necromancer, sure, but it's like not as an active player.
Exactly. And that's another thing. It's just like, okay, yeah, Sauron's returning, but in Lord of the Rings, they just figured this out. And it's like, but you knew that Bilbo had a ring. But in the first movie, you discovered that Bilbo had the ring. It makes no sense. Like, oh, Gandalf knew he had a magic ring, but he didn't know he had the One Ring. It's like, no, based off of the conversation, he kind of knew that he had the One Ring, but then suddenly I'm guessing he has short-term memory loss, so he forgot that Bilbo had the ring. I don't know.
Or it's more like, yeah, Bilbo did find a magical ring, but it's like Gandalf went like, there are a crack ton of magical rings, but which one is that one exactly? And then he's like, oh. It's like, okay, the Elven rings didn't have this. The Dwarven rings had jewels and the like, and please don't tell me that ring is who I think it is.
Right. But I mean, considering the fact that the ring wasn't destroyed and this ring was supposed to be so important, and it's been missing for years, it's like to stumble upon a random magic ring in the caves, and which is funny because Gandalf knew that Bilbo found it specifically in the caves. So it's like, how did you not know this was the One Ring? Like, why didn't you bother to check? Like, if this was so important, it doesn't make any sense.
Maybe one of these days I'll probably read through the book proper and then play through one of the Lord of the Rings RPGs based on the book.
Right. Oh, nice. Yeah, they definitely did young Bilbo faithfully. Great casting decisions. Unfortunately, terrible decisions regarding the story. But hey, you know.
That's supposed to be Frodo?
I believe so. It is definitely supposed to be one of the 4 hobbits.
Oh,
And,
that's probably Frodo, yeah. Or no, not Sam.
nah,
That doesn't look like Sam.
not fat enough to look like Sam.
Yeah, Sam is not supposed to be looking all that attractive.
So I was
He's a
wondering,
loyal friend.
so Sam stayed behind in the Shire, but why did Frodo had to go off to the island at the very end of the third movie? I never understood that.
It had to do with one being that gravely wounded when he got stabbed by one of the ring wraith weapons.
Oh, that, yeah.
That was one of the bigger reasons he left. The second one is, the second one was like, his life just felt really incomplete after that. It's more like, that was the toughest shit I've been through, and being in this nice home is probably not enough to offset all of the pain I've been through. That's the impression I get.
I was thinking it's just like, okay, yeah, Frodo earned it because of what he did with the ring. But yeah, also the stab wound, yeah, from the Morgul blade.
The stab wound, would that, like, over time eventually kill him if he didn't leave? Is that...
No,
Or
because he said it would
turn to a
kill the
wraith?
rest of his life, but it wouldn't kill him, I don't think.
Yeah, he was kind of sort of remedied from that, but according to the others who are more versed in that sort of witchcraft, they said that wound is never going to heal.
Okay,
Right.
so it'll be more of a psychological, spiritual effect, and it would just be best countered if he went to a fair place that they were going to that could sustain him or something. Okay.
I was also thinking because of that wound, like, you know, every time a Nazgul was around, the wound would start to hurt. I think it was specifically the Witch King of Angmar, but yeah, it's just that last movie had such a long ending. It's
The
like,
third
okay,
one's the
Aragorn
longest one,
becomes
right?
king.
Yeah.
Aragorn becomes king. Sam gets married, and then Frodo leaves, and then before that, there was something else. But even the endings were still good, though. I know some people complained that the ending was long, but I'm like, hey, you know,
Where it's like,
There's a lot of characters.
or am I, hey, be grateful we got rid of the scouring of the Shire and got Saruman out of the way in the beginning. Because we are not
Exactly.
wasting another 20 minutes on that.
Yeah, especially in the theatrical release, they don't really spend any time on Saruman.
They're
No,
like,
we're all just wondering.
disappears.
Yeah. We're all just wondering what happened to him. He, like, disappeared.
Yeah, but then in the extended version, it's like, oh, hey, he actually confronted them and then he actually died. It's like, oh my goodness.
tongue.
Why couldn't that have been in the theatrical release?
yeah, because in the books and in this game adaptation, yeah, it's like they definitely climb up Saruman's tower, and then, you know, the entire part where Gandalf banishes him, such and such, and breaks his staff. But yeah, they dealt with it in a much more direct manner this time, where it's more like, yeah, he's yelling at them from the top of the tower, gets stabbed in the back. Pizza. I know the sound a man makes when he dies. And, well,
I would know. I would know.
And I also love, and my favorite word is also lollipops.
I still couldn't
Sugar.
believe. I still couldn't believe he actually got a voice role in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, I was shocked too, but, you know, hey.
But I
Man,
think,
I
Yeah.
miss Christopher Lee, but, you know, he had to go sometime.
yeah, but
Oh,
I
yeah,
think,
he died 10 years ago, yeah.
yeah, and the guy who replaced him, or at least I think it's his Clone Wars actor who replaced him after that point on.
Yeah, Corey Burton.
Yep.
Christopher Lee voiced Count Dooku in the Clone Wars movie, the premiere film. But after that point, it was Corey Burton that voiced him in the Clone Wars show. Yeah, originally the Clone Wars movie was just gonna be the first 3 episodes of the show or so, but then George Lucas decided it was a theatrical thing, and originally it was recorded with Corey Burton's voice, but since they decided to make it into a film, they redubbed Count Dooku's lines with Christopher Lee. And when there was a time Christopher Lee came in and he heard Corey Burton record some lines with Dooku, and he's like, he sounds almost like me. Why do you need me? But
Because you're iconic.
yeah. Do you guys think Christopher Lee was the inspiration for James Bond at all?
That would be interesting if Bond had a villain, like the head of Spectre, for example.
Yeah.
And it was Christopher Lee.
He played
Either
a
that
Bond.
or the actor who played Snape. Like, he was not only a villain in Die Hard, but also a villain in James Bond. That would have been awesome, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. Or it's like, yeah, Alan Rickman, Anthony Hopkins back then. Who else would have killed it back then?
Maybe Christopher Plummer?
Maybe.
Oh, speaking of Bond, GoldenEye is being released in theaters for its 30th anniversary. I want to go see it.
I want to see that. I'm going to probably see that with a few friends or so.
Oh, you heard about it, Prox?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did unfortunately miss the Shin Godzilla one. I think I know somebody who I'll probably invite if she's into it, but if she's willing to go, she's not too busy, but we'll see.
Toy Story came out, but I've just been way too busy to go see it in theaters. I love Toy Story, but it's like, I'm not going to spend an hour going to a theater for just an hour and 23-minute movie, because there's theater that's showing it's in Redmond. That's like an hour and a half away from me, I think.
Right.
Oh, it's a
these type of games. Point and click.
Yeah, let me see if I can find one with a little bit of combat in it. And by the way, yeah, I've been kind of putzing around with sound fonts, so of course this is not going to sound natural. Oh yeah, this is Frodo and Sam's and Faramir's route, and oh yeah, because they end up getting one of those guys with the Oliphants.
It's an Oliphant.
Yeah, this is pretty close to endgame, so I forgot how close. It was one of my folks who played the game.
I'm surprised you have someone with an Oliphant on your team.
And this is pretty early in the game where Gandalf and company make their way to Rohan. I would need a map of Middle-earth to know where the hell I'm going.
So you have Aragorn, Gimli, Legolas. The Forest of Fangor. We are taking the Hobbit to Isengard. I just remember that meme. That meme where there's like a song playing in the background, and then Legolas is saying it to the beat of the song.
Oh no!
Taking the Hobbit's eyes and God.
Oh, I gotta show you guys that video. All
right,
good.
I know what you're talking about. I've seen it.
I'm gonna run through the intro and then we'll do the opening fight. And yeah, infamously, a few times. One, I got Pippin and Merry killed by a hostile tree before they met Treebeard. I'm going, yeah, that happened. And another time, I got a game over because I was going through the dead marshes, and there's a couple of castles and the like, and a vampire yanked the ring out of Frodo's hands. I'm like, ah, shit.
Interplay.
I miss old YouTube. Back when people made funny videos and not whatever garbage they come out with now.
Yeah, pre-Google buyout YouTube was quite the riot back then, especially with movie shit posts. Or it's like when people did like mashups of like 2 different movies, like when I saw Ewoks versus Predator for the first time, and I was just doing nothing but laughing at that.
Yeah.
Or the time, and I know this video is still up, the time Michael Jackson broke Super Mario Brothers.
Yes. I'm surprised you're not playing the song in the background. It fits so well with everything else.
Is that Saruman?
That was Saruman.
With a gray robe.
Yeah, or the time it was like, as of that, the Ralph Bakshi film version of Saruman in many colors!
The stars will tell us, and we'll run set.
We just cut the BS and just. Can we just. Yeah. Can we just cut the BS and just say Count Dooku's real Sith name is Darth Saruman? I mean, can we just. I think that's a lot cooler.
Right.
The Attack of the Clones Oz trailer, you know, when they do their weird names for the characters, they just. Well, for Count Dooku, yeah, it was Darth Saruman in the Oz trailer. Gollum looks kind of close to. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure in the books he was like a frog-like creature, but he was once a hobbit, but he got like mutated by the ring into like some frog creature.
Yeah, in the animated version of The Hobbit, yeah, he definitely was more froggy.
Yeah.
More tadpole, yeah, with like full tadpole eyes and all that.
I watched the original animated movies, and I'm like, man, I like Peter Jackson's better, but yeah.
They had their time and their place, but I'm going, yeah, it's like, I would still say it's like, yeah, if you're gonna watch The Hobbit for the first time, or like right after you read the book, watch the animated version first. Or if you absolutely need it as a palate cleanser, then keep it as that.
Oh, they just completely went through the entire Fellowship of the Ring in these cutscenes.
Yeah, because the first installment actually had a game adaptation, but I couldn't find it.
Right.
And apparently there was a clear data carryover, but it's like I read the README file and they say, oh yeah, due to plot reasons, Gandalf's stats do not carry over.
Fair enough. Okay, the second part of Lord of the Rings. Okay, so they know.
Oh, yeah, we gotta chase the orcs who are taking the hobbits to Isengard, but here's our first combat scene. That's Aragorn's turn. Okay, to attack, or attack. Any random orc I see.
Boromir.
Okay, Legolas. Oh. Just aim with Legolas.
Oh, that's Aragorn.
Gimli. Always swing. Hit the orc who's gonna die.
They did a great job with the cast for Gimli.
Hit Gimli, but he doesn't get hurt. Meanwhile, Legolas actually got hit for once.
Yeah, usually he doesn't.
Guys, stop hitting Legolas, please. Oops.
Oh, which one's Legolas?
You can't see him right now, but let me move him out of the way. Oh wait, no, I'm moving Gimli out of the way. Alright. Legolas is the guy in the gray robe.
I see. That looks nothing like Orlando Bloom. He doesn't have the blondish hair.
Oh, you should have seen what he looked like in the Ralph Bakshi animated version.
Oh gosh.
Kind of like your, as much as I hate to say it, more like your stereotypical blonde twink all grown up. Well, Legolas, go hold your beer. Actually, no, go drink it. All just to heal 1 health. Ooh, an elven brooch. Well, at least we're on the right path.
Yep. Your keen ears spot orcs or something off in the distance. Yeah, you should play this music in the background while you're playing this, because this is like the chase scene. Pretty much.
An old man with a staff.
You would not part an old man from his walking stick.
Oh, and an old man with a rough staff again, wearing a hood and a wide-brimmed hat. Speak with you, he says, and we gotta talk to people. And, of course, some random bald dude. And then we gotta ask him a question, and then we gotta talk about,
Peter
people.
Pettigrew, I mean, what?
We talk about Frodo? No. Can we talk about... No. What am I supposed to talk to him about?
Other things.
What?
Don't you love that? It's just like, okay, you meet an NPC that blocks your way. God, that name is familiar. Yeah, I'm not a fan of games that do that, where it's like, okay, you gotta guess what to talk about. It's like, come on. Yes, we look very much alike, do we not?
Oh, it's Gandalf.
Oh, that's supposed to be Gandalf?
Or Saruman as he should have been.
Oh, yeah, it's Saruman.
Alright, so we gotta chase the orcs westward. Ah.
They are a Treebeard and the Ents.
Meanwhile, with Frodo and Samwise...
They come with fire. They come with ashes. Gnawing, biting, breaking, hacking, burning.
Okay, I will take... You get Galadriel's box, Frodo, and meanwhile, Sam, you take the file of Galadriel. And you guys split the lembas bread between you two.
One small bite is enough to fill the stomach of a grown man.
Also,
Definitely
Frodo
small
doesn't
one.
blow chunks in this game. You can actually dodge tank like damn near half the foes with Frodo.
Wow. It's probably Sam who does.
Balance. That's not it. Skills.
I thought that was a cliffside, not a road.
Oh no, it's Gollum. Like, you hear a voice from above.
Yes. Cautious, my precious. More haste, less speed. We must risk our neck, must we, precious? Yeah, precious. Go! Where is my precious? It's ours, and we want it. The thieves.
Oh, right, and,
You sound like Gollum off of Helium.
yeah. No.
Not a bad. That's not the worst one I've heard. Though.
Okay. Where is the item I have? I need the elven robe.
The filthy little thieves. It's like, it
Feeling the
hates us.
thunder here.
Yep. I'm pretty sure you've heard the scream right now.
That's probably the. Yeah, that's the scream.
We swears it on the precious.
Okay. Yeah, but if you use the plain robe on him, Gollum's gonna be pissed off, so yeah, use the elven robe.
It freezes. It bites. Elves twisted it. Curse them.
That's a pretty damn good Gollum impression, Prox.
He also does a good
Gollum,
Watto
you.
impression.
I recently picked up Donald Duck.
Alright.
I can do it for the most part. There are some consonants that I have a hard time with, such as G's for Donald Duck.
Wow. Yeah. That's very hard.
And
That one took
meanwhile,
a
with
lot of
Merry and
practice.
Pippin,
I wonder how that sounded on your video. I'm kind of curious.
yeah, we'll find out as long as the music doesn't drown you out, because I haven't done anything with the MIDI settings. See paragraph number 3. I'm going, do I need a particular copy of the book? Because that's the one thing I did not get from the README. Or I'm like going, please tell me my folks didn't install like the partial version where I'm going, I have to find some copy of the book that has the paragraph numbers. I'm going, I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing.
Okay, I watched it again. Yeah, that didn't come out too bad. It sounded like I was choking though. For some reason on the mic, it just sounds worse. But if you were to hear it in person, it's a lot better.
I'll get classic the blast.
It's also hard when I'm lying down too.
You remind me that one of these days, it's like if I bother to actually get that Disney Plus subscription, I still gotta finish up the 2017 version of DuckTales. I'm officially lost.
I have my good days and my bad days. I don't know, it's just the mic. It sounds a lot worse on the mic.
If I were to have another pet again, it would either be a dachshund or a pet duck. I like ducks. I think they're cool.
Alright, let's talk to him. And, well...
Is that Treebeard?
Let's talk about Treebeard. Well to seek him. Okay. He is often near the bridge near the Antwash. If you wish, I can take you there and you may search for him. It's a good deal safer there at any rate. Oh, long route? Yes. Crap. Told me Treebeard is supposed to be somewhere around here. Yeah, I don't think I should be going that way. Especially, there's supposed to be some orc, or some of the White Hand of Saruman following me. What is the talent? No, yeah, unfortunately it's like, yeah, they still treat Pippin as the village idiot, so, if you want all the smarts, Mary's the guy. See paragraph number 133. I'm going, I don't have that script. Who's, can you do your best Treebeard impression, Prox?
I don't know, I'm trying to...
You're certainly not orcs. Perhaps we should continue this discussion at my home. Or one of my homes. Will you accept my hospitality?
Ooh, an ant trot. Oh yeah, because, it's like precious water, or like really good water for both ant and people kind, right?
Right. Wait, is it draft? Oh no.
Drought.
No, that's not how you spell drought. That's it's draft. Oh no. I can't imagine that smelling very good. No, that's how you spell draft, not drought. It's like... Oh my... That is a bad typo if that's what that is.
Yeah. So I can't ask him about Gandalf. Do I just talk to him about Saruman?
That is an awful sprite for Treebeard. There's so much banding and pillow shading in that sprite. That looks so bad.
Alright, so, you don't know Gandalf, or you go on a long-winded speech that has nothing to do with Gandalf, but you answer my question about Saruman. Oh, another paragraph, if you want to try your hand at it.
Rawr. There is much that I do not understand. Those Bararum, those orcs, have come freely into my woman's plate, and burning it,
Oh, that was bad.
and burning at Isengard. It would seem my neighbor, Saruman, is no longer a good neighbor. You tell him what you know of Saruman.
Not too bad.
Next paragraph.
Oh, there's another Just one foot, just one almost.
Curse him, Template. Many of those trees that he felled were my friends, that I had known from not an acorn. It must be stopped. I will stop it, and you will help me. Brarum.
Treebeard shakes somewhat.
Okay. Yes.
I must not be too hasty. There is much to do. I will call an antmeet. A gathering of ants to be held at Durdingle, as men call it. There we shall decide. Lifting you in his hands, he takes you to Durdingle.
Oh wait, no, that's not dialogue.
That's just narrator voice. So, lifting you in his
Yeah.
hands, he takes you to Dirtangle. You come upon an area of huge pine trees which line a great bowl-shaped depression in the earth, sort of like a natural amphitheater.
There's only two of them.
I guess we can go out and explore.
I was expecting more than two.
Yeah, like 5 or 6 ants.
Yeah.
You take a brief stroll around Dirtingle and get bored rather quickly. And meanwhile, back with Aragorn, we have to keep going westward and go through the lands of Southern Rohan, I believe. Gotta check the map. Oh, right, leads. I want my lead to be south.
This forest looks very boring.
Yeah,
Honestly.
you kind of need to kick at the cycle frame or something to make sure you can travel a lot faster.
No, it doesn't even look that good. It's just green on green. And it's just... The trees don't even look like they're standing upright. Like, it looks like you're walking in a grassy field filled with hedges, basically. Like, it doesn't even look like a forest. Like, honestly, I'm not a fan of the spriting in this game. Some of the sprites look okay, some look absolutely terrible. Like that Treebeard sprite.
I need magic. Nope, that wasn't it. Counter magic. Okay. Emily, you can take axes. Cool. Oh, this is a dead end. Ah, campground. I have to go out of the woods and onto the west. And one time I remember playing close to the ending where, yeah, it is possible to, oh, right. Forrest should continue on, but it's like, Mary and Pippin are safe. Stop worrying about them.
Are safer than you were about to be.
And it was like Gimli was complaining, it's like Gandalf's like, yeah. They are much safer than you know, so shut up. Like, geez, Gandalf is a lot more...
Much stronger than no one.
And not even a horse ride.
And no stub toes. Oh no, no broken toes, I should say. It was worse than a stub toe. Every time I watch that scene, I'm supposed to be taken. It's supposed to be taken seriously. Like, you know, he's he's grieving and whatnot.
Only to find out he actually legitimately hurt his toe kicking that helmet.
Yeah, he kicked the helmet and he literally broke his toe on the helmet and he starts screaming. Every time I watch that scene, I just laugh. I'm like, I'm not supposed to laugh, but now that I know what happened. Huh.
Yeah, and that wasn't the only foot-related injury during filming, when Sean stepped on that glass shard in the river.
Oh, yeah. Man, G's are so tough. Oh my goodness, something other than green?
Yeah, I feel like I'm hitting a bloody dead end right now. It's like, I know I'm supposed to be going westward, but...
And why do the mountains look so small? The scaling is not right at all. Like, all they had to do was make cliff sides. They didn't have to make the mountains so tiny. I'm sure there were palette limitations, but man, the green just does not look good at all. Oh, we're in Rohan now.
Yeah, I don't remember the path to Adoris. Alright, so...
I'm no Lord of the Rings junkie. What's Adoris?
It's in Rohan. It's basically the castle of the town.
Oh, the big castle?
No, that's Helm's Deep.
Oh yeah.
Talking about like what the where Theoden's throne room is. Like it's the city of Edoras.
Oh god. That would be the city where Boromir and his brother celebrated.
No,
right?
that's Minas Tirith.
No, that's Minas Tirith, yeah.
You guys are Lord of the Rings mega fans compared to me. I like it. It might not be a go-to franchise for me, but I like it.
If you do watch the movies, you're going to be in front of the TV for a long time, especially if you watch the extended edition.
Oh yeah, they're like
Which
a
is
few hours.
a lot. Yeah, 4 hours, roughly. And if you do a marathon of the 3 movies, yeah, guess what? That's your whole day right there.
Yeah, no kidding.
Which, you know, is time well spent, in my opinion. Like if you're hanging out with a bunch of people and we're all just like binging Lord of the Rings.
Okay, well, that guy's dead.
I think I have a better chance of watching all 5 of the Pirates of the Caribbean films back to back in the same day than that, in my case. This might be a slightly unpopular opinion, but I don't think the 4th one was that bad. I think it's overrated.
Oh wow! So you know, for GoldenEye, there is a showing on the 4th of October, so it's coming up.
Is the theater relatively nearby you?
Yeah,
Okay. Using like Fandango?
I just went on Google and I looked at it,
Oh, okay.
but I don't know if I would go to this particular one.
It's kind of in a rundown part of the not so good part of town or something.
No, if anything, I think it's probably more expensive in this case.
Oh, expensive. Yeah. A few years ago, they actually released all of the pre-No Time to Die Bond films a few years ago, but their kicker was it was only in Europe. It was only in the UK, I think. For 60th anniversary. Right. I was like, how come the frick on?
Yeah.
But hey, we got
going is at 11:45 though, so it's like, hey, if we go, we gotta go early. It's like we gotta leave early.
Is it like what, an hour or 2 drive or what?
No, it's not that long.
I'll just kind of beat the lines or something to get popcorn and stuff.
Oh, wait a minute. Nah, never mind. It's too far. I'm looking at it. No, that's way too far.
Oh, more orcs!
Nah, that's way too far. Nah, forget that. Especially that early. Nope, I'm not dealing with that traffic. Forget that.
Oh, you have to deal with LA traffic going that way?
Yep, because that's exactly where it's at. And it's probably
it's not like
too. It's like right next to like the
yeah.
Grammy Museum and whatnot, and I'm like, I'm not driving all the way down to LA. I'm not leaving out my house at like
and I guess
8 o'clock.
Yeah, and I guess you can't take the backcountry way either. Probably too long of a detour there.
Again, traffic. I'm just glad I don't have to go to the 405, which is known to be the worst freeway in the entire country. Oh, so much for that idea. That's a shame.
Damn, Legolas has been getting hit on this run.
Yeah, because I have a friend who's only seen Kingsman, and I'm like, okay, but hasn't seen any of the 007 movies, and she's like, I love Kingsman. I'm just like, you haven't seen 007. Oh, but I've seen the more recent one. Like, no, those don't count. Like, Kimberly disappeared.
Well, I guess we can't go that
The
way.
Rohirrim, and not the bad animated movie.
I did not watch that.
I didn't either, and I'm glad I didn't, because I looked at reviews and I was like, oh, no. First Rings of Power, now you're going to mess with the Rohirrim as well.
Yeah, so unfortunately I can't talk to them, or unfortunately they're like, well, we can't go that way because the north goes to Isengard and the south goes someplace else.
You know what this game reminds me of? RuneScape.
Oh. Now that is...
Where the yeah.
That is
Where the
not...
stream goes so dark, yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
That's a name I have not heard in a long time.
Yeah.
I never actually played it. I never actually played it myself.
I played a bit of it. I found it to be pretty boring personally, but I had a bunch of friends at school who were really into it at the time, and they tried to get me into it, and I tried it, and I was like, nah, this is boring.
Well, we all have our tastes, you know. That's fine.
Yeah.
Now where
The
the screen
thing
goes
is, it was
kind of
slow, and the
dark.
movement speed was abysmal. Like, it ran like this, basically.
I have to solve someone's dilemma before I can get past the Rohirrim. I can't talk to anybody.
And the graphics looked very similar to this, surprisingly. The
Just
color
more-
scheme was awful, too. It was not pleasant to look at.
We're more like primitive 3D back then.
Yeah. But And surprise, and then of course, RuneScape just kept getting worse and worse as the years went by. So yeah, it eventually died, and it's like, there were better places to go.
I think the next game that really scratches this sort of itch, but nah, that's more like a bullet hell sort of thing. Realm of the Mad God.
Yeah.
But that's more like a... That's more of a pixel shooter style game. It's been a while since I've last played that.
When screen goes all dark, does that mean it's nighttime or something?
Yeah, there's a kind of a primitive day-night system in this.
I remember there was this one game on the Mac. It was a kind of a bullet hell game. It was for like, Mac OS. Yeah, I know there's a second RuneScape, but yeah, it may not necessarily be dead, but like not a lot of people play it these days. And not much is really heard about it anymore. Like, people don't actively talk about it anymore. It just seems kind of an afterthought in this day and age. Because I know there was a second one, and I heard that the second one wasn't that good. Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, sorry, I have to go fulfill somebody's fetch quest and figure out who I have to talk to before I can pass.
Isn't it just like your stereotypical MMO RPG now, where it's like, okay, you gotta pay all this money for expansions and stuff? I mean, I knew that there was like to become a member, you had to pay to become a member in the first game. I do remember that, but yeah, in the second game, I think it's a little different, where it's like you have to pay for more than just being a member and going past level 30. Well, it's not Shadowfax. That horse is white.
I gotta find another town around here.
Where was Gondor when the Westfold fell? And the Westfold definitely did fall. Sheesh, there's nothing left. Oh, Doorless, not Dorius.
My old village lies west of here. It was burnt to the ground by the orcs. Okay, so it's westward. Finally, I have a direction to pick. Yeah, that's the thing that kind of blows. It's like sometimes you just have to pick a keyword and hope they hit. Or they spell it correctly.
Make sure you spell it right. Yeah, exactly. More mountains.
That's nothing but mountains. Right, I just have to find a path westward then.
Just keep going down.
Yeah, otherwise it's like we have to go near the Gap of Rohan, which takes us too close to Isengard!
Pretty much. Huh. Yeah, I didn't know there was a 3 either. I thought there was just a 2. It's become very obscure over the years.
Oh, this route takes me to Helm's Deep.
Lost in the east and the west, so you gotta go back and forth. Fetch quests!
Or I have to find all the riders. I'm going, this is gonna be stupid.
Yeah, that's my problem with these games. It's like, you know, you talk to an NPC, you say the right thing, and then they tell you to do something else. Meanwhile, you're just kind of rummaging around, like, oh, let's find this. Let's find this. Like, I don't know. It feels like a board game, but not a fun one.
Yeah, or it's like just one of those really drawn-out top-down RPGs.
Pretty
the
much.
difference is you're using a mouse and keyboard, or God forbid you do this with a keyboard alone rather than a controller.
Oh no. Goodbye arrow keys, or yeah, I think at the time they used arrow keys more.
Yeah, I can't go westward, but
can go south. It's true what they say. Dwarves are natural sprinters. Everyone else is falling behind. Actually, no, that wasn't Gimli. Gimli was one of the ones falling behind. Never mind. I think that was Aragorn. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. Yeah, just missing the lamp oil and the bombs.
Don't tell me
Yeah,
this
this
is
kind of seems like a D&D campaign.
Yeah.
It's the best way I can describe this.
Now, if all the roads to Adoras are blocked, then yeah, that's the path to Helm's Deep, so...
Let's see what Helm's Deep looks like.
Yeah, next path is supposed to be westward, they said, and I'm going, I can't find a freaking path westward unless I double back north towards Isengard's direction.
Pretty much. Or you just run to a bunch of mountains.
Oh shit, we're back to Frodo's, rolled back in the dead marshes. This is gonna suck.
Marshes. That is the name.
Man, I hate when you have to clear your throat and then your pitch doesn't go up any higher. It's like, come on.
I think I'm not supposed to follow the lights, right?
Don't follow the lights.
Are you in a cave or where are you?
No.
The dead marshes. Say not to follow the lights, and what are you doing following the lights? I guess you're just gonna see what happens.
Oh, the dead faces are illuminated.
Swarpy house. Yes.
There they are.
So we can't go inside this castle, and Gollum freaks out. Gollum's face is filled with horror at the sight of this tower.
No!
You mustn't do that. He'll find you. He'll catch you. He'll give us the precious to him. Backstabber. He loves to hurt us.
Gollum.
He says nothing else on the subject. I think this is the House of the Vampire that, yeah, you can fight, but otherwise, if you kind of mess up, then he yanks the ring out of Frodo's hands and it's a game over.
I thought this was the Black Gate.
This isn't the Black Gate. The Black Gate's more facing southward. Black Gate in this game faces more southward.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. We'll not go in there, Gollum. Find another way through the... Find some other vampire house in the dead marshes.
Go follow the lights.
You have come to the Black Gate, the Towers of the Teeth. Sentinels unceasingly patrol the battlements of the Great Wall. In the cliff face are hundreds of holes in which dwell a host of orcs. The entrance to Mordor seems impenetrable. The way looks hopeless, but you are determined to enter Mordor. Try to release Gollum from service. Take over.
Okay. Oh, so he's gone from service. Wait, hold on.
Oh, wait, this is Frodo's line, right?
Yeah, that's Frodo's line. I was like,
Okay, don't ask anyone to go with me. Oh, now here's a Gollum line.
No, no, master. No, there's that well. Don't take the precious to him. He eats us all. Smeagol knows secret well, which he does not watch. West of mountains, then south to Smeagol. The tunnel.
You questioned Gollum about the secret path. Leave this place, find the road, go south, on road, through forest, then turn east at crossroads, alley.
It is the only way.
Defense. But it's the only way, the only secret way, my precious.
okay, I have to include that. That's
So
I
we
like how
can't-
this
Now-
turned from a MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries stream to Lord of the Rings.
Oh shit, orcs!
Now, don't they keep Gollum along? Don't they keep Gollum along just so they could get to the mountain to destroy the ring? Is that the only reason they keep him?
Alright, time to attack. Frodo, use Sting. Gollum, get out of the way. Yeah, you can easily just dodge tank everything with Frodo and just keep Sam out of the way. Well, not to mention Frodo still has the mithril mail, so...
Interesting Gollum sprite there. You attacked? Nothing. Oh, there we go.
Oh, right, who are you?
Just appeared out of nowhere. Maybe it was a guy that was.
Oh, so he's a son of Gondor.
Unfloss. Nice.
What else can we talk about? I can't mention Sauron. If there's someone I should not know about. Oh, at least he knows who Boromir is, or was.
Captain, the finest war that Belmont has produced. Yeah.
Orcs took from me a wounded dagger, an heirloom of my friend Ardamir. Will not see him again. We can't return. And he dies.
I'll be back.
Can't go to the Black Gate, so we have to go westward to get out of here. Ah, shit. Run, Gollum! You too, Sam.
The green line thing, those are orcs, right?
Yeah, the green guys are orcs.
Their faces kind of look like lions a little bit.
Oh, okay, so we're in the land of Ithilien. Alright, so we're out of the reaches of the Dead Marshes and Mordor for now. You feel more hungry than usual. Sam says to Gollum, "See here, old Noza, can you find something fit for a hungry hobbit?" Gollum says...
Oh, okay.
Thus, perhaps, thus, Smeagol always helps.
Send Gollum to hunt food, I'll say yes for now.
Should have said good Smeagol.
Good Smeagol always helps.
Where the hell else can I go that's somewhere not Ithilien? But I guess I just have to follow the road, don't I? Where the hell is Gollum? Oh!
He went off.
Oh. Oh, cool. Looks like Sam does have some charisma. Do not speak of these things. Alright, so... Do you have ill or wounded party members that you want Holmorg to try to heal? Yes. And teach you about the many herbs which grow in the beautiful land of Luthien. Do you wish to learn them? Yes, I do. Herb lore, both Frodo and Sam.
Be right back.
Jeez. Gollum crouches at the pool's edge where the half-eaten fish, hissing murmurs are as unceasing as waterfall.
Dirty hobbits, nasty hobbits, left us alone. Precious is gone. Throttle them all. Yes, we will, yes. voice, Master.
Says Colin.
He waits for him. Eagle does. And when Master goes away with new friends and leaves Eagle alone enough. Yes.
Okay, cool. We got Colin back, because otherwise, like going, oh shit, did I shoot him by accident? Okay, I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just following the road and saying, screw it.
The magnificent Hobbit army.
Well, this isn't an... Well, this is a host of men.
Or men.
So, bunch of rangers. Get out of the way, Sam. I don't don't want you hurt. There's writing on this weapon in the common tongue and in the dark tongue or door. Nice goal! Yeah, this is gonna get grating if I go in the wrong direction. I'm going, uh-oh. Well, we can't go southwards because that goes through Harad. Ah. That is out of the reach of the West. Alright, so if I want to finish this one, I have to go find a jewel. Ah,
Alright, I'm back.
yeah, and more fetch quest stuff. I have to go find a jewel
Sounds
to
about
complete
right.
the statue. Came across a Nazgul, and there were a couple of golem lines missing, and we got Faramir and company from Frodo's crew.
You played this a lot longer than I thought you would.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised because there was like a lot of wandering around with Gandalf and company. I'm going, yeah, maybe next time I should just kick up the cycles rather than DOSBox a standard 3000. We could just keep running rather than, arduously walking down like that long.
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, it can get some mad fetch quest, I guess. And one, I still gotta find a way to get to Edoras with Gandalf and Aragorn's crew. And yeah, I came across a dead end. They're saying, yeah, you can't go westward from here. You have to find that one village before you get to Edoras. I'm going, I'm like, how do I get to Estimate? I found my way to Helm's Deep, but I'm going, crap.
Yeah, it just seems like you're wandering aimlessly. I almost said you're aiming wanderlessly. That's how tired I am, apparently.
Don't worry about it. All right.
Wandering aimlessly. And then not finding any clues, but you just do something completely different. It's like, okay.
Yep. Okay. All right. So, what do I want to do the next few Fridays? All right. So, yeah, Rox, if you're available, then we'll jump to Metroid Dread. If not, then I do have another title or two in mind. So,
Okay.
all right.
Sounds good.
Yeah. But, well, last call is tomorrow night. I'll be doing some of the end game stuff for Trails of Cold Steel 2. Sunday, no episode. Tuesday, I don't know because I am almost done with First Encounter Assault Recon, but I need to give myself enough time to do the whole ending. I just made it to the last level, like the entire underground complex, and I need plenty of time to go through that place. Not sure if Tuesday night's gonna fit the bill.
Right. I'm not really doing anything.
Ah,
And I don't know what Matt's doing. It's been kind of quiet.
I'm still here.
Closing time, Matt. Last call.
Okay, probably like an hour. I'll probably do a mission 2, Mexo 2, Lone Wolf. I think I'm getting towards the end of it. Tomorrow when I get home, I'll probably do more Legend of Link to the Past. I got the sword. I went through the palace. I got thrown back in the time as a rabbit. So that's where I'm at. Sunday I plan wrapping up Age of Empires 3, the War Chiefs. And then Monday I'll start Star Trek Armada 2. It's basically Age of Empires and Star Trek all mixed together. Tuesday, Tuesday. I don't know. I want to do one of the Daniel Craig Bond games. I don't know if I'm gonna do that right away though. Maybe I'll do GoldenEye 64 again, but with a rumble pack instead on double OH difficulty, trying not to fail or die. But yeah, I think that'll just be a temporary placement. So maybe I'll do Quantum of Solace on Xbox after I'm done with that. Well, what else?
Just do the
Gee.
classic Nightfire and Agent Under Fire. Those are, and GoldenEye.
Oh,
Those are
Agent
all
Under Fire. I streamed that like I think it was like last year or the year before I did that. Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
When did you do Nightfire?
It was I think it was a couple years ago now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, original Xbox. I'll probably do it on Double O at some point, but
That'll
and
be
not in
fun.
the cycle, of course. Yeah, but
Double O on Nightfire is going to be a nightmare. That's a hard game.
there's Everything or Nothing for Martial Love as well, which I did as well. What else? I got that. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna do part 2 of Star Wars Starfighter on Wednesday or Thursday. So, but once I'm done with Mexo 2 Lone Wolf, gosh, what else? Gosh, with BattleTech, I don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah, I could maybe give MechWarrior on Super Nintendo a whirl. On Super Nintendo, that'd be kind of cool. But yeah, that's a rough schedule for me for this coming week. Yeah.
Fair enough. All right.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. First Encounter Assault Recon's pretty much something I gotta wrap up soon, and then I gotta do the expansion packs, and then the second installment for October. What else do I have as a backup title in the meantime? I'll think of it. And yeah, a little fact check, Matt. Yeah, if you're still a rabbit and you got the Master Sword, I'm thinking you're missing something from the Mountain Tower.
Say again.
If you're still a rabbit when you cross over to the Dark World, and you said you already got the Master Sword already,
Yes.
if you're still a rabbit when you go to the Dark World, you're missing the Moon Pearl.
That's right. I gotta go find that. And I can't find that as a rabbit, right?
No. It's supposed to be one of the big treasures inside the Mountain Tower. The one where you got the red pendant from.
Okay. I guess I gotta go there. Otherwise I'll have to revert back to Link with the mirror. Yeah. To get to it.
Yeah, because I could tell just by that statement alone. Yeah, check the map inside the Mountain Tower, and if you have the compass, it should tell you where all the big treasure chests are, because, yeah, the big treasure chest inside the Mountain Tower gives you the Moon Pearl. And one of the wall panels does tell you, hey, get the Moon Pearl before you leave.
And then face that wizard again once I get it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because a lot of your main progression after getting the Master Sword will have to be in the Dark World, and you will need the Moon Pearl, because you actually have to do stuff in those dungeons, and you can't do that as a rabbit.
Oh, you got me in the Dark World to do a few of the critical dungeons.
The next set of dungeons are all in the Dark World.
Okay, got it. So, get the Moon Pearl, go into the Dark World, do those dungeons. Okay, I see.
Yeah. Or rather, hang on. You said you just got the Master Sword, right?
Yeah, and I confronted that evil wizard guy in the castle. Yes.
And did he punch you to the top of a pyramid?
Yes, he did.
Okay, yeah. Then yeah, you're next to get the Moon Pearl and then start tackling those dungeons.
Could I have gotten the Moon Pearl before I faced the wizard, or no?
You should have gotten it from the mountain tower the first chance you got. It's in that big chest in the middle of the tower.
Okay, but I could still do it even if I didn't. Okay, yeah, I'll just.
You can still beat the wizard, but yeah, at this point, if you can't do anything in the Dark World, you're basically progression locked.
So, basically, in simple terms, just get the Moon Pearl and then just switch back to the Dark World, and instead of becoming Rabbit, you'll stay as Link, and you can do all the dungeons that are needed. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Got it. Thanks for the tip.
All right.
I'd love to see how you would do. I would love to see how you would do.
I mean, yeah, I could boot the. I mean, yeah, it's like time permitting, or if event's not available, then yeah, I'll play the advanced version.
Yeah, love to see how you would do.
All right. Well,
Like the Pass is a good game, though. It's a lot more self-explanatory than the previous two. Don't need to, and how it has a built-in map in the game, so you don't have to like go on the internet and look at maps and stuff like the first two, especially the first one.
Yeah, for major progression, you don't have to worry about that.
Mm-mm.
Well, I am gonna go hit the sack. So for the rest of you guys who are on, well, thank you guys for coming by. We'll see you guys next time. In the meantime, stay sweet, stay sensational, don't be salty, and we'll see you guys for the next adventure. Have a good one, everybody.
Keep it real.